All right. All right, so the continue is here for some reason. As I said, like, I think the biggest thing that gets me so far is it's like, you know, here's session notes, blah, blah, blah. So eventually you find a way forward. Of course, you're the dev, and that's okay, but, like, we don't need you to say, like, here's my note I wrote. Yeah, you're the dev. We know you wrote it. And at the end of the day, as I said, the game will, like, talk about what you've been doing, and I guess, like, we'll comment on it, and shut up. You know, we'll be like, you ran into these kids, but it might not be the last time you see them, and I don't need that commentary about what I've just let me sleep or something. Talk about a dream I had. You know, and I think it's, like, stuff like that where I'm like, anyway. Yeah, somehow you just know. Someone or something is trying to keep you from discovering the truth. You need to keep looking, search every corner, talk with every person, look into the political bullshit above and the esoteric madness below. Eventually, like, there's just something about that where it's like, yeah, no shit. I've been playing the game. That whole last thing is very unnecessary, and it's so small, but it's like, oh, play the game? Yeah, no shit. And I will have to say I would probably take points off for, like, some of the bullshit that I'm complaining. Like, they're talking about the political, which fine. You know, what? Is it because, like, I don't know, but it is quite a good game, but then there are, like, some things that the dev is doing, or they're trying to write, or maybe put their own voice into the game, but they're putting their voice to a game, which I know sounds silly because, as I said, they did make the game, but they're putting their voice in it in a way that I feel sometimes comes off strong, but not in a good way. Let's just go. All right. So, as I said, we found the elf. Does Biscuit have anything to say? Tell me about the dead elf. Yes, Cleric. There are a few points to go over. 6 points of interest to be precise. Really? He hands you a piece of paper with the points on them. Tell me which points you wish to go over. The goblin groans. Don't give him choices. We'll be here for a— Shut up, Snell! You should pick the last point first, then go random. Keep them on their toes. Go from 1 to 6 in order. I actually might. I tend to for some reason, unless there's something that really, like, speaks to me that I want to know first. Start with most important first. You need to know this. Point 3 just says— They're probably talked about if it's a male or a female. Yeah, you know what? Why? Yeah, sex. Surprisingly difficult to determine in elven folk. Is it? The pale man is not your type. Snell's my type. Heh, one opportunity. You should make light of this. Okay, oh, you're not asking me? I'm just gonna go with it. The pale man lifts his dead eyes from his documents for a very, very long time. The goblin is looking away. No, cleric, I am not. Let us continue. After much consideration, I've established that this was, at the time of death, a female elf. Alright. Okay, so last time, and it's so small, but it felt weird to me because as I said, I watched like a lot of Law & Order. It's like, woman, undetermined, blah, blah, blah. I was like, does the word female not exist in this universe? It does, apparently. All right, tragedy. Interesting. Would be less of a tragedy if it was a male elf. Yes, actually, I'll say it, yes. I agreed. Get him. Men are expendable weird tools to be used by our That's a bit much. Mento, that is very... I wouldn't even say that, but I don't like any of these out, but, we can take it. There's truth in that, I suppose. No, men aren't physically stronger. Can we please just focus on the point? Okay, Snell's pissy because I was being flirty. Clerical compensation. Yeah, what does that mean? No such point, cleric. What else? He's quick. The Pinman's learning how to handle you. Hands. Yes, they were quite broken when the corpse arrived here. I'm assuming she held on to something at the time of death. Oh, right. We had to, like, be very gentle and get an item out of her hand. Did you take something out of her grasp, cleric? You don't need to know that. The goblin glares at you. In case you're mistaken, cleric, I suggest keeping it in mind as a clue. Okay. Why is he like... Snell, we can't trust anyone but each other. All right, the cause of death. Fire. The easy answer is usually the correct one. She was incinerated instantaneously. The final shape of the body informs this judgment. I cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before, but the way she ended up makes it clear she was moving until the fire erupted. That is all. Mouth intact. It is. Which means you're able to cast Speak with Dead, cleric. Yeah, I do need some help with that. He nods. I'll see what I can do. Next point. The transfer. Yes, it went fine. The body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough. Thanks to the charring, that gentle repose did what it should. I then had a subordinate carry the corpse wrapped in an eam silk, a special fiber material. With minor damage, the transfer was completed. Folk identifier. It's an elf, right? Yes, your preliminary assumptions were very much correct. While even the teeth had been ruined, the fangs presented as clear evidence. I guess to be fair, like, elves can be different in every iteration, right? But elven fangs, ooh. This is an Ilum elf, one without horns or other bestial alteration. All right, 0.5 Ilum identity. This elf is clearly of Ilum nature. Getting in contact with the embassy would be smart. Or foolish. I should just speak with Nicholas Darrow or his Valkyrie. Yeah, it sounds like trouble. That embassy is on the other side of town. Plus, they're not exactly known to be too welcoming to inquiries. All right, I have what I need. Right, good. Now listen. Speak with Dead is a powerful spell. Where can I find it? Straight to the point. Necromancers are rare in the city. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. However, for lack of a better way to put this, I know a guy. Can I trust this guy's guy? Just look at him. Doesn't that face just scream trustworthy? Why wouldn't his guy be someone you could trust? Can't I get a spell from the towers? As a low-ranking cleric, you can't get access to anything higher than 1st level. It truly and utterly sucks. All right, tell me about this guy of yours. His name is Bondeval. He is, or was, an Arcanist, a people of the Fortress of Verdun, if you believe the rumors. A cursed naval place you've heard about in stories since you were a child. Sure, this is a necromancer. A necromancer? Bondeval is an eccentric fellow. You may find him down the crypt. So, yes. All right, I'll go look for him. If you treat him well, he will surely share his knowledge with you. Once you're in the crypt, one of the western coffins has a handle that may be rotated. Do so and then pull. His private area will be revealed. Sounds esoteric. It is, in fact, an entirely mechanical endeavor. I did not install it myself. Once you've learned to speak with Dead, return and cast it on the corpse. He leans back and nods. That is all. Anything else need, cleric? Thank you. What do you have to say about this, Snell? Do you like that I hit on him? Actually, Snell did not at all like that I hit on him. So, is this because I reloaded the game? Do you want to sleep in the guard tower with me? I'm good. Alright. Such a Goody Gold Grove. Goody Gold Grove, a classic Dimenorian fairy tale about a boy who was so good he exploded. Literally, and that's only slightly paraphrased. Alright, that's understandable. I respect your opinion as a what if I say objectively bad decision? I'll live with the consequences of my actions. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll enjoy the tower as long as she isn't there. Yeah, do you have something against my celestial roommate? First of all, that's a very funny sentence. Secondly, no I don't. Just be careful is what I'm saying. Don't want someone powerful like her on your bad side, alright? Let's go. Alright, let's go back because we didn't explore everything. I think the tea shop's this way. Snell, hurry up! Oh! Yeah, I totally mentioned it. Let's go. All right, so I think we did everything over here. Let's just double check. Oh, Shard of Yore, actually quite nice. Once there were shelves here filled with magazines. You've seen this type of construction before in other city shops. Images of loud dwarves arguing over articles flash in your mind. Do you like reading, Snell? Sure, but not this garbage. What do you mean? He shakes his head. Copperzines, it's just a bunch of lies and tall tales. Might be fun if you want to raise your blood pressure. Alright, thank you for expressing your opinion. Let us now return to work. Okay. He glances at you, his eyes filled with concern. About what? Just make sure you're not falling apart or anything. What? Falling? What? I just seem to notice you start to act a bit strange sometimes. Just want to make sure you're not, I don't know, leaking out of your head or something. Thank you for your concern. I don't have any unwanted holds or hemorrhages going on. Okay, good. Great to hear. He still looks concerned. Don't scare him like this. I was asking if he liked reading, and then I was like, thank you for your opinion, because I didn't love any of the other options, but I wonder if he thinks like maybe I'm bleeding because I'm being quite nice to him. Let's look at the clumps of charcoal. Littered across the stone alcove, you see chunks of charcoal. There was wood here? All right, is there really nothing readable left? Why would there be? Paper burns quite easily. But what if... Sure, maybe I'll find a magically fire-immune newspaper or something. That's right, you have to take a proper look here before moving on. Great, just great. Oh, if I take off the watch... Hold on. That interesting. All right, search for something. I guess I would have won regardless, but still. Among them, I noticed something solid. The tea shop that blew up updated. Oh, right, okay. Moving away a small pile of burnt magazines, you discover paper completely unharmed by the flames. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. Fuck's sake. This paper is cursed, I tell you. We spent a fortnight fishing these bad boys out of the sewers last year. What kind of asshole thought a magically indestructible newspaper was a good idea? I mean, is it a bad idea? Alright. There's a faint tealish outline on the paper. Not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. Is it any good? The zine? Nah, it's shit. It can't even be burnt? Nope, not even magic flame. Alright, I get... So we're not... So, okay, whatever. Put it away and look somewhere else, I suppose. What's this? Late in the passage, the iron door's fallen off its hinges. Look at its corners. Figure out what could have bent the door like this. Alright, sure. An incredibly high temperature must have been involved to cause this door to bend like this. Oh, I was not on the right... Oh, because I looked at the corners. Nice. Okay. And it was bent outward, so clearly the origin point of the explosion was in the back. It was like a blue, and I forgot, like, I wasn't... My mistake actually did make it an easier roll, though. Figure out what could have bent the door like this. Alright. Yes! To melt iron like this, it would require incredible heat. You remember from your studies the art of the fireball spell. An awesome power is often used to horrific efficiency in the Coast War to illuminate entire legions. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron, it would have to be of 7th level or higher. Well, also apparently a bunch of fireballs. Wasn't it like something like 9 fireballs were used here? More realistically, considering how the flames have forcefully escaped from the back rooms by bending the door this way. 8th or 9th level. Let's look at the hinges. The hinges are connected to the wall via thick iron nails. It looks like they've been ripped right out of the stone. No, wait. No, the iron's been bent as well. Interesting. Then this was a combination of force and heat. An esoteric effect? Just a spell? Let's leave the door alone. Alright, hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Wait, we're all good. Had to make sure I left I actually turned on my captions because sometimes I forget. All right, that's what happens when I'm gone for weeks. I forget how to stream completely. Oh my god, money! How'd that survive? A frame for a painting. The actual picture was obviously burnt away in the blast, but somehow the okay. So crowns, right? Because when you listen to it, it sounds like change. So if there was such a big fire, how did the change survive? It is iron. What sort of painting do you think it was, Snell? Drummer does strike me as the type of guy to hang a giant picture of himself, right? His name's Drummer. What do you think? Maybe his wife and kid. Oh, I bet it was a painting of a door, actually. What? A door? Like to trick people. Trick people? A very realistic door. A door. Sure. Maybe we should keep looking for actual clues. Are you saying this burned painting isn't a clue? Fuck it, sure, it's a clue. He could just say no. But you know what? It is sweet that we've been together so much. Like, I'm sure, even though he's annoyed, I'm also a little endearing to him. I hope I am. He lets out a big sigh. Why not? Alright. Sad to see it ruined like this. Yes, it is a tragedy. All art is sacred. You have no way of knowing if it was even beautiful. It could have been some horrific abomination of a painting. There is beauty in all. I was gonna agree. Like, oh god, what's it called? The picture of Saturn, I think. Hold on, let me know what it's called. It's like my favorite painting, but I don't remember what it's called. Saturn devouring his son. Okay, I was right, but I'm like, was it Saturn? I said eating, but yeah, it's honestly, I'll say it, Saturn devouring his son is one of my favorite paintings. It's a horrific painting. But it's one of my favorite, but Francisco von Goya is also like one of my favorite artists, but was it a horrific abomination? I mean, kinda. I still appreciate it though, so yeah, I agree. There is, well, not all art. I'll say it. Not all art. But, you know, it's subjective. Drivel. Such anti-canonical thought is exactly why art has lost its... Shut the fuck up! Intelligence is the kind of person who, like, hated when modern painting started coming around. It was most likely just an LR. Who pays for an actual art these days? Alright, LR, common turning of light reflection, referring to the image capturing method of using the mirror cantrip and light cantrip simultaneously in order to brand a surface with the perfect visual representation of wherever the mirror is reflecting. It's a popular and cheap alternative for painting. Suckers, that's who. Alright, look closer at the frame. Iron melted to hell, but still somewhat intact. Anything else? The frame holds nothing else. Alright, I should leave it alone. I don't like paintings. Well, like, there's so many paintings, I feel like you can't just say that. All right. So we do have to go get Speak to the Dead, but I kind of want to check out the dungeons again. What's going on here? Hello? Hello? Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. Is it covering her face? Sure. On the ground around here, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric auras. I like the gargoyle behind her. Why is there a helmet on it? Magic items. You feel them rumble. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable to due to her layers of insulation. Motion for her to speak up. She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, rippling the hat mask from her face. I like how I already know what her face looks like. I said, God, it's so cold here. You see how her skin has a faint blue tint. That along with her small figure makes it obvious to you. She's a halfling. Identify yourself, citizen. She laughs. I'm no citizen of yours. She taps a statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Cruelwing. Ring cruelty? Flying evil, something like that. I call him Fleur. Him. The one and only. As for me, I am Oyugui, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast from band to band. Her voice carries in a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. My services are available to you if you have the coin. All right. I have coin. Wonderful to hear. Though I'm still getting used to this, what do you call it here? Crown, yes? Give me your crown and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. She speaks strangely, somewhat. She talks like a shopkeeper, I have to say. The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow. So you're that Kargameshian vendor that came by the other day. Oh, I'm popular then. She gives the goblin a glare. You're familiar with this dragon I hear about? Yeah, everything work out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure, I'll do that. He gives you a nod and steps back. All right, what do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it here in the cold? What do you know about the tea shop? She looks to her right. It's not in great condition. All right, what about you, Snell? What do you think about the tea shop? He looks to his left. Yeah, it's... yeah, it's fucked. Straight to the point. Love him. She lets out a snorting laugh. I'm sorry. No, it was pretty fucking funny. It was just blunt. I do not believe that was translated correctly through my magic, she explains and puts herself together. Anyway, I do not know much as to why it became this way. I arrived in the afternoon on the day it happened, you see. Have you heard anything about it? Just that it exploded, but people tend to not want to speak about it much from what I've noticed. Almost like it's none of their concern. Or all of their concern. Oh, what's it like back in your homeland? Her eyes look down. My home is not in great shape, I'm afraid. There is strong inequality among planes touched. Great warlords rage across the borders to Feldhire. The gem princes hold monopolies at every port. The deep seas remain in a... She stops herself from... I mean, so here's the thing. I asked, so she can rant away. The halfling holds deep, troublesome feelings about leaving her home behind in such a state. It's a wonderful place with wonderful folk. But I wish it could be more like this place sometimes. Oh, everyone should look up to Norvik's great. Asgard is full of conflict as well as the wild band after all. True, but it's like post-war Diminer, as in Reeds, oops. There's a great order being established. One even trumping the esoteric forces at work around the coast. I hope it spreads further. Alright, that's all I want to ask. So what else? I like the helmet. Why is it hanging on your statue, friend? Oh, that's just a warning. Last adventurer tried to steal from me, left it behind. You can buy it if you want, if you dare. Alright, tell me more about yourself. Oh, you want a deep dive? Lay it on me. Well, where to even begin? I've had many experiences in my travels. If it might lead you to purchase some of my items, then I will share. How difficult is it to turn a profit? Surprisingly, not very. Hey, just, you know, the goblin love every day. Every day, I think about Snell. So far, we haven't had many opportunities to just wax on about how much I need his strong, or the cleric, because, like, or how much the cleric needs his strong arms around him. I purchased where goods are cheap and sell them in places where they are less so. It works surprisingly well as soon as I figured out the cheat. Cheat? My little secret is listening. Oh. Make sure to keep an ear out among travelers, merchants. Sailors especially, they talk a lot when they get drunk. I met an Ascani native once in a port in Vorgeni. I think it was Liston. Over the course of an evening, I showed him 10 magic items and I priced each at an exorbitant level. Way more than I would ever dream of selling them for, since I'd gotten them for very little. He reacted like I was insane to each of them, except for when I showed him a minor alchemy jug that could only produce cow's milk. All of a sudden, he thought it was a great deal. I've made a fortune my last few trips to Norvik through a dozen of those jugs alone. Bob, holy shit. How do I read? The goblin could barely contain his laughter. I love that story. Stop hitting on her. I know he's not. He just loves the story about some dude being drunk and getting fucked over and losing all his coin. All right, no more personal questions. I don't care about anything else. Yeah, why did he call me warrior? I don't think she's the first one who's called me warrior either. That's what you are, is it not? Might be bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver or perhaps Holy Boy? Dreamweaver does sound pretty fucking sweet. I won't lie. Well, it's very hard to say on my end, so I will stick with what. Then why ask? All right, let's see what she has. What can I interest you in? For example, she pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. This here's a scroll of comprehend languages, handy if you need to decipher some ancient text or speak with a foreigner. Oh, I don't have a lot of money. A dream patch. $196 crowns. First of all, spell learning to understand the literal meaning of spoken and written words. That actually could be good. I would assume so. It's such a great price. I wish you could ask more about it before you buy. Like, that would be good. Comprehend languages, so I don't mind. But, you know, I don't know what a dream patch is the problem. I apologize if the handwriting is a bit rough. I got it from a gnomish gentleman in Vorgeni, a pixie dusting fiend of a man. All right, that's all for now. All right, thank you, merchant. I just want to see if there's, like, anyone... Oh, can I check this again? That guy's still up. Wait. Oh, no, he's just chilling. You think this guy knows something, Snell? Huh? I don't know, cleric. It's a goal. All right. All right. Okay, so we go back down to the little area where, like, the crocodile man. Although we still have 3 rats to find for him. I know What's-His-Face said we need to speak to the dead, but as I said, I don't want to speak to the elf yet because that will, like, advance the plot, and I've got shit I want to do. So where'd that little... I guess I can't follow it. What's this way? Right. Can we say hi? What are you voting in the upcoming election? You dare tread on such volatile ground here in my chambers? Yes. Really? You mean it? You dare ask my political opinions? Yeah. I'm curious. Okay. I like that. She didn't mean anything. She just wanted to say if you were all bark and no bite, or if I would just, like, stand my ground. And I did. She's like, okay, well, I haven't decided. Oh. Her eyes dart around the chamber to her subjects. Then her gaze lands on you once more. Yet. That's the best answer you'll get. So you're not leaning in any particular direction, or... No. And I encourage every one of my subjects to think for themselves on what they wish to vote. She knows every goblin in her tribe will just vote for her preferred party if she were to express her thoughts. So she doesn't, to keep the tribe unaligned. She's incredible. That actually is quite nice. An apolitical... I don't think that's apolitical. It's that... she probably knows her subjects are loyal, and she just kind of wants them to... you know, choose. So I feel like it's not apolitical if she's like, yeah, I'm keeping it to myself. So say to be BT, what exactly is it? She snorts. It's an affiliation, an organization, a family. Why is it called the Halfway Bridge Tribe? She takes a deep breath. I'd say it's obvious. My people have lived in the tunnels of Tolstad for 5 generations. 5 goblin generations. That's around 50 years. Oh, so each generation is 10 years. That doesn't seem like a long time. The tunnel's underneath the famous broken bridge of Norvik, the bridge that only reaches halfway across the river. When I united us, that name grew popular. Your family? Yes, that's a lot of kids. The lady raises her chin. Any goblinoid willing to serve the family is welcome to my loving embrace. All right, I have other questions. That's all. Okay, does Snell have anything to say? Snelly. Snelly Welly. Love of my life with your big pointy nose.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I want to make sure I, like, explored everything. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. So I can... Let's save. Because I can take root of something. Alright, take root, yes. I've asked enough shit. Time to take some root. Hey! You've been doing great work out there. I'm assuming this is about the asking people about the election thing. Hells yeah! Alright, bad dexterity. You know what that makes you? A herald. A democratic herald. Does that sound nice? What is it? Yeah, what do you mean by that? Someone who spreads the word. Someone who gets people engaged with the democratic process. Have I done that just by asking? I guess. Look, this is what the new world is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. And you're fanning those flames. I do keep telling people to vote for me. So here's the thing. All that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up, makes you feel alive. Although, you know what, the last time I asked, like, when strength and whichever one, the last time I kind of asked them to go on about it, I regretted it. It felt like 20 minutes of bullshit. But tell me more. Every time you ask someone what they're voting for, you feel a surge of vitality. It's the excitement of democracy in action. You regain 1d4 hit points each time you ask someone what they're voting in the election. So here's the thing. All that talking, it's energizing. All right? Yep. Wait, I don't get any other choices? Great question. In this case, you're just way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of ever subverting, changing, or affecting this particular democratic process. And you obviously can't stop yourself from spreading the word, no matter what that word is. So here's the thing. Okay, yep. Okay, I guess I'm ready. That's the spirit. Welcome to the new world, Harold. Good to sure. Yeah, because I was watching the trailer, I'm like, yeah, he definitely looks a bit different. Like, he looks like a New Yorker that's ready to scam you. I'll say it. So what's down? Oh, right. It's a long way down. I think I have been everywhere I can be, though. He kind of does, though. Where am I? Human? Who is that? He's so fine! A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Watch yourself, this is halfway's territory. This is a- okay, I thought it said this is a burglar. This is a bugbear. They are most come in the west, living in the rough land between Fornip and the VK. She notices Snow with you and gives him a nod. Oh, she's so fine. Runner. Hey, Moongore. Things going well? They're going. She nods in your direction. This is your cleric. Please say yes, no. Please say I'm your cleric. Seems so, yeah. I thought he'd be taller, she says with a scoff. I'm the cleric. Nice to meet you. The Ogbear places a hand on her weapon. You're no longer... Oh. Fuck! I didn't mean to change my class. I'm so used to calling the cleric. Fuck! Do not cause trouble. Morningstar, is it for you? Okay, hold on. Can I can't... Let's quit to menu. Don't want that. I just wanted to be nice, but I forgot. If you keep saying the cleric, you are the cleric. And I kind of like the thought of being a rogue. All right, so I did the democracy thing, right? Right. I might forgo it if there's like something better that comes up. I just did it to be nice rather than like because I'm the cleric, but everyone calls him the, I guess to be fair, he is the cleric, but his name is like Ran or Ron or whatever he was on about. All right, hey, girl. All right, you know this creature, Snell? Moongore keeps the roots safe. She's our champion of the depths. She grunts, no monster will ascend, now will I draw breath. Serious as always, good to see. The bugbear places a hand on her weapon. Do not cause trouble. A Morningstar, okay, yep, is it for you? Morningstar, that's clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is a flanged mace. Shut up, dexterity. A club. Keeping it simple, great. She will not use it, all right, You look like a warrior and what? Attempt? Ugh, no. Is it because I have the thing about like, oh God, what's it called? Like, I think I have more choices for women because I chose. I'm not gonna attempt to flirt. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by here? She grunts. Grunt back. I did. Nice. Are you looking for this man? Grunt conspicuously. The bugbear shows you a deep frown, says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Nice. Why? I think she does like when I grunt because she's, I don't know. I think saying yeah obviously feels like it's you trying to be, it feels a little rude. So I'm just gonna grunt if I have the choice. I saw him approaching from the pillared chamber, told him to step away from halfway turf. But that bastard, he cast a spell on me. If he failed to resist it, That's on you. Victim blaming. That's awful. No, I was weak. Oh. Still. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words. I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. A charm of some kind. I was helpless like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens. Run away from her before it's too late. You hate kittens? Yes, any child beast, really. They are too weak to survive on their own. That's a disgusting feature of adolescence. Fuck off! What else can you tell me about him? He had slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Norvek. He carried a backpack and several things. Tools. How much what? So that's not very specific, or how much darker? I don't like either of those questions. I guess, because saying that's not very, somewhere between a tan hill goblin and pale felt. I don't know either of those things. That's very good information, thank you. She shrugs. All right, what direction did he go? Through the south cave. She points towards the damp tunnel down the slope. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hook horror or dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. I can't stand those nerds. Didn't realize Marcus was here. All right, I'm neutral on them. The bugbear lets out a grunt, clearly signaling she's done with this part of the conversation. All right, there's a dwarf who says you won't let him pass here. The dark dwarf, yes, he has for access to the south tunnels. He's not permitted. Why not? The lady does not permit it. Lady Sageleaf does not allow looters on her grounds. Only official expeditions. I'm gonna say... I don't think it's discriminatory, because I don't think he happens to be a dwarf, yes, but the thing is, like, she doesn't want more shit stolen, especially because now we know that food has been going missing. So I think she just doesn't want any more chances for, like, everyone to go stealing stuff. So I would say in this case, he just happens to be a dwarf. Am I an official expedition? She glances at Snell, who shrugs. More or less. She frowns. If you go to the south tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the caverns. We clean them out every other week, but they return often. What kind of monsters? All kinds. Anything that crawls through the cracks that stay below. Alright, tell me more. Last month we killed a hook horror. It was a great hunt. Before that, a bunch of giant spiders, a gray ooze. Last year we had to get a specialist to deal with a hive of cranium ants. They negotiated for days. The worst is probably the Grix. I hate those things, but I'm sad to say we have not yet had to deal with a boulette. The land shark predator, they burrow through the air with intense speeds. They've been known to invade Norvikian streets at times, taking many lives in the process. Alright. I do not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlements in the last year over in Verdun. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable. Alright. Cool. She grins. I defeated the skeleton in the crypts. You did? Well, she looks you up and down. I'm impressed. Less for us to worry about. Is she okay? Moongor doesn't turn around, just grunts at you. Do not disturb her. Not that you'd be able to. She is deep in meditation, far from here. Leave her alone. All right. I have some question about the tea shop. I felt a slight rumble in the earth. I was down here guarding the roots. Nothing out of the ordinary? Nothing I have to tell you, human. All right. That's all. Mr. Cleric. All right. Good talk. What's this? I grab it? Ooh. All right, so what do I have now? I mean, the thing is, my dexterity and constitution is high. I'd rather keep the wisdom. Oh, what's this? stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia as someone is listening in. It's difficult not to be very loud. Huh? Over here, buddy. By the nose. Why are you thinking in a squeaky little voice? Look down. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. I was gonna say, this is one of those cranium ants. Unremarkable! We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. Are you inside my head? No, aren't you just absolutely adorable? Stop calling me weird things. We're one of many. I don't think an esoteric ant. You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind. So one will do for now. Alright. So you're all alone here? Right now, yeah, it's weird to be without the hive. The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. You having a moment or something? Okay, explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy, please. Right, sup, dude? You a goblin? Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant points at the statue's nose. Oh, he gets ready to smash it. No, relax. We're alone, and it's just we just need to ask for a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left. You won. Slick bygones be by the gones, as they say. He stares at the ant for a few seconds, and then he frowns. Fuck it, sure. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. I didn't even think, like, you know, Moongore did talk about, like, you know, we had to get a specialist because cranium ants were causing an issue. Didn't even think that Snell could potentially kill the ant. How would you explain that? We need your help. We're driven from there a while ago, but we left me behind. We left me. The hive mind. This whole identity thing's really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual. I think it's pretty great. I haven't really thought about it too much. That is true, though. Like, I say that, but at the same time, if you are so used to being with a whole bunch of other people, it would feel very lonely and odd to suddenly, like, be by yourself. But sincerely, that just sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Yes! We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the undercoast path, like, below this place. Below the city below. Right, below it. That's low. Sure is, the undercoast path is, well, it leads all the way down to the undercoast. Right past the gravity flip, although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Beware, the ant might be small, but is still psionic. You must help this creature. It's asking for your help, and it would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice, carry the ants. What are you voting in the election? Nice. Election? Oh, I've heard about that. Sounds like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive mind, isn't it? Sure. You know, everyone's getting to voice their opinions leading to a unified election. I mean, you get to think for yourself, but then at the same time, do you really, like, yes, you're the one who gets to choose the option, but you still don't get to think for I guess you can write whatever name you want. Yep, sounds about right. But suppose that's the only way for your kind to join together that way, eh? Although I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind on things. You know, think about yourself, by yourself, with yourself. Something to think about. Ha! Aren't you afraid of getting, you know, crushed since you're so tiny? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots and any other crevices I might fall into. Okay, one is a good name. It is a function, but don't get used to it. You don't have a name in your hive. Nah, no need. We're all one there. Is it creepy? What do you know about the tea shop? Yes, good. The ant might have picked up something interesting about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. Whole cavern shook, crazy stuff. The ant clearly doesn't know anything interesting. It's an ant. Oh, I'll kind of miss this ant, though. That's really fucking funny, though. There's just like a hive mind of ants. Hey, that's not fair. I'm real perceptive, you know. There was some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit. Hey, Dex, how you doing? You don't never apologize. A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives exactly when he means to. Just ooh, errands. Anything fun or just like shopping and shit? Oh, you're so welcome. Yeah, I'm really cool. I know Lord of the Rings. A human in yellow clothing went past the route. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assume he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels, but never saw him again. All right, let's pick up the little ant. I'll get you to your brothers, my friend. Oh, no, that's not fun at all, no. But at least it's paid for and you have your registration so you won't get stopped by the cops. Gained item cranium, yay. You're a real cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones once I get back. Alright, so, question time, you should go down below to the Undercoast path and then talk to the ant. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time or something like that. Alright, put the ant in your pocket and leave. I hope I don't accidentally crush him. So, let's see. Oh! Wait, hold on. Oh my god! We have seen the bad. He actually hasn't been too horrible, but yes, we have seen the bad dexterity. A psychic ant, the type of aberration / creature that you really don't have the expertise to deal with. Psionics is a whole nother bag, but he's polite enough, so let's see if we can help the guy out. Though his psionic presence does cause your muscles to atrophy for some reason. Well, not character development. He just wasn't as bad as I usually think he is. Oh, a fanzine, huh? A popular fanzine, shoddily printed and filled with letters, fan fiction, and reviews. Fan fiction, huh? What if I just started a fan fiction zine? I don't know what I would make it about. Probably Yakuza. It's essentially a collection of writing from various fans of local theater shows, musical artists, and nerdy activities. This issue seems to be full of info about LARPing, which is taking the youth by storm. The zine is infamous for accidentally releasing issues in an enchanted, indestructible paper. A legal battle is being fought over the difficulty in removing them from circulation. You cannot destroy this magazine no matter what you do. Alright, well, we'll replace it with the strength thing. Oh. Oh! Okay, hold on. You put text there. And let's get the ant. He's listening in on everything. That might be good. We'll put my strength is really bad. All right. We'll just see what happens. All right, what's Snell have to say? Oh. I keep having the option. It's silly, but I think I might have the esoteric watch back on. You can equip everything. I love it. All right, let's go. So, like, can I see him anywhere on me? Oh, actually, hold on. So what else do we have? Because I think the esoteric watch would be really nice. Okay, this might be a mistake, but I think I'm going to do that. This wizard invites something interesting upon petrified. Oh, can I? A figure stands before you, frozen in stone, completely petrified. Their arms are raised defensively, hands covering their face. A posture of pure terror. Basilisk victim. Nasty way to go. Why do you guys just have statues in the area? We don't make the rules, cleric. The old lady would love to clean these up, but there are laws against it. This is designated as a dungeon area, not as in the jail-type dungeon, but as in dangerous monster territory. So if we find petrified victims, no matter how old, we're not allowed to even touch them. Only clerics can do that. Ah, so me. And we don't have clerics with spells powerful enough to reverse basilisk victims. That seems to be the case, eh? Anyway, try not to break this poor sod. All right, let's examine the figure. The details are perfectly preserved in stone. Every fold of fabric, every strand of hair. Petrification captures everything in the moment of death. Are they dead, though? You're just, like, frozen forever, right? Let's look at their robes. Ornate robes with arcane embroidery. A wizard. The style's old, decades, maybe longer. From the arcane era by the look of it, right? Interesting. There's a rectangular shape pressed against their chest. A book, clutched beneath the robes. It has turned to stone along with its wielder. Let's try to look at it more clearly. You peer between the stone folds of fabric. One page is partially visible. The text upon it is still somewhat legible. Stone does not completely obscure ink. The pressure was hard enough. The handwriting is crammed wizard's notes. Most of the page is obscured by the angle in the stone, but one face stands out clearly. Written in bold lettering at the top, read it. Master Hagenshags, I will learn. A formal phrase like a student's oath. Or a passphrase. Hagenshags. It sounds like a hobbit name. That is the name of one of the greatest houses of Arkness in Old Dimenor. You commit it to memory. Somewhat interesting, I suppose. Alright, let's see. Anything else to look at? So it said south. There's like, Oh, found it. Beware monsters. Let's save before we go. What's this? A tall stone mural stands before you. White main craftsmanship. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted onto the surface, each coiled and intertwined with the others. Step closer. The colors are faint, but still there. Greens, reds, and yellow. That does not look green, red, or yellow. I know I have problem with colors. I have like red, green color deficiency. Those still aren't any of those colors. The artistry is breathtaking. A tingle. This is connected. The city, the wall. Listen. Examine the serpents. It's now noon. 3 distinct figures. The top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. The middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. The bottom one has unusual markings. All right, what's behind the mural? Basic religious art, nothing interesting. This was a secret image. Further down this path, there should be an actual temple. Find it, learn more about these noble creatures. What do you make of this wonderful artwork?
Huh?
The freaky serpent picture. He shrugs. There's a ton of these all over the place. You've either got snail memorabilia or these lion-styled pieces. Nothing else? I'd say 90%. From what I learned in school, it was snails first, then lion, then trolls, then humans. He smirks, then goblins, of course. Humans will never fail the— Shut up! Don't you dare say— You know what? I wouldn't mind if he staged a coup. Fuck, I'd help him. Don't you dare stage a coup. You can't stop me! The goblin laughs. Do what you do, then let's keep moving. The southern towns are always filled with scary shit. He knows he has me in a— I feel like Snell probably has an idea. A little bit. That Ran is totally crushing on him. Just the way I've been talking. He knows. You know, he's not wearing that jacket super open for no reason. He knows the effect he has on people. All right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I've said too much and I've tried to pal around a little too closely. Let's touch the carvings. The stone is smooth. Cool. Worn by time, but still detailed. All right, try to listen to the wall. You tense your body, the gut squeezed. Your ears aligned. All right, speak with the wall. Yes! Natural 20. You sense it, the crack in the wall. Once more, that voice carries through, faint and hoarse. Deep within and without. Ah, time for this again. Great. Is it Chansey again? Yes! The voice in the wall is monotone and brittle, as if it could snap at any point. Why do I keep talking with you? Do you live in every wall in the city? No. What are you? Nothing. I remember you saying something like that before. Anyway, no answer. All right, do you have something to tell me? Yes. Oh, do you? Yes, there's one thing to say. Let's wait. There's no response to your way. What kind of thing? A message. Please tell me what you have to say. I'm annoyed. I just want to know what he has to say. The crack fades. You must go deeper. Deeper than the city below? Deep. On the overlook, where the bane of my people watches over the great flip. There she has asked for you. As in Iomestra? Yes. Okay, I'll go find Iomestra. Okay. The crack disappears as quickly and esoterically as it came to. Then, silence. I'm not sure what kind of strange derailment this is, or how it's connected in any way with the tea shop, but fuck it, I'm actually intrigued now. Let's see if we can find this lady in the wall. There's the bad dexterity. But you know what? It ain't all bad. Well, slightly distracting. Honestly, let's do it. Whoever this Iomestra lady is should probably have some pretty nifty secrets down there. Time to go find the next wall in this wall-talking quest of mine. Wait, what? Please don't step on the literal human skull. Stop me! Strange markings cover the walls. Painted in faded pigments. Humanoid figures, simple, primitive. Red and white against the dark stone. Multiple figures depicted across several surfaces. Let's examine. You step closer to inspect them. The style is unset. Is it? Have I played just so many horror games and like... To be fair, played horror games, but also like, you know, I went to art school, so I had to take art history classes. I just talked about Saturn devouring his son being, you know, probably my favorite picture, and Francisco van Goya being my favorite artist. And there's a lot of his pick, not all of them, because I believe he also painted stuff like a big cat or something. Was it 3? But Francisco van Goya has some pretty dark pictures, right? So maybe it's that. I'm real arty. So I've seen a lot, but is it really that unsettling? Maybe. Maybe I'm just built different. Crude stick figures with circular heads, as stick figures tend to have, yes. Arms spread wide. Oh. Let's count the figures. You scan across the walls. 3 distinct figures, each with a unique design. Hey, Marcus, how you doing? Let's try to analyze. I will probably not make it, though. Fuck! Natural one. These are old, but that's just a guess. Alright. Merry Tuesday to you as well. Locked, and I don't have enough intelligence to unlock, so we might come back later. These look human. They do. Alright, so I was trying to talk to Snell, but humanoid at least. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. But the style is to determine species. Snell, your people ever make art like this? Goblins. He laughs. We weren't even on this continent when these were made. My guess would be pre-fade, maybe? Alright. I guess we'll move on. Maybe we'll come back when we have more intelligence. Actually, you know what? Even if I equip intelligence stuff, I don't think it'll help. What's this? Oh, bone dust. Nice. What to do? Dust from bone grinder, very fine and faintly sparkling. Made up unicorn horn or royal bone or something. Okay. I don't have any lost spells, though. I heal so much HP all the time, I don't even need the healing spells. I want to see what... A yellow hat? You grab the smooth fabric. It feels expensive. I want to try it on. Yeah, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Really? I think bad dexterity's fucking with me. That thing is not worth 1,000. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. Your companion looks around, a bead of sweat rolling down his brow. I lick it off sensually. Our Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye open. Fancy hat is yours now. All right, we're gonna try on this fancy hat. What does my hat right now do? Oh, it just... Okay, hold on. So where is it? A fancy hat made out of a premium quality silk and yellow fabric. This is the kind of hat you'd expect to see on a high-class freestrider. Whoever owned it previously must have gotten lost in the hordes of the city below. You, however, obviously cannot wear it. It's nowhere near helm-like enough, though you can carry it around. Really? Oh, I wanted to wear it. I can't really... Okay, whatever, let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, we can, quick save. Who is this? Ooh. Ooh. An esoteric lockpick, eh? That will give me really good dexterity. A throbbing, twitching, electrifying little tool. It yearns for the lock. If you stick it in, it will do the work for you. Ooh. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, because I don't have any locks to pick right now. A sinking feeling appears. Uh-oh. To your right. Your gut. It sees death! The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... Uh-oh. Oh no! Roll initiative. Oh my god. Holy moly. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. How did I not notice this thing? It was hidden perfectly. Excuses. An ambush. The goblin attempts to spring to action, but he's just too late. A monster? Run! Once you get control of your muscles again, that is. Is there really nothing I can do here? Pray. Waste of time, try screaming instead. Huh? What? Flung around the shadows of the cavern comes a long tendril. It flies towards you like ballista firing a long, fleshy snake. But it got a 1 initiative. I got an 18, and Snell got a fucking 20. In an instant, it wrapped around. Huh? You're everything. Oh, Snell, help. Damn it. It tightens its grip and flails you around. Your ankle is crushed. You breathe through the pain, scream and wiggle. But then the tentacle pulls back, dragging you, flinging you against rock and rock. Grab something, don't let it. The roper has you, its tendril fastened like a lockjaw around your entire leg. As it attempts to pull you towards its maw, you're a fish on the hook, time to be eaten. Your prey. But you will break its stomach once consumed. Shit. In pain, rushed in action, taking out a sling, try to grab something. Oh, and I don't have the stick of stickiness. Grab what? The ground? I don't know. He takes a swing and fires off a bullet in its direction, striking right at center of mass. But the bullet just bounces off and it lets out a horrendous hiss. Balls. No way, you're not getting anywhere near that maw. Slither it like your life depended on it, because it does. There's still a chance, find an opportunity. Alright, slither. Whew! You spasm. It says about Lady Fair. So, whew, I just made the roll. You spasm harder. Each loosens the grip of the beast. Following the violent flinging, you kick and flail and rotate and dance, like a beautiful dance imitating a fish on land. Great simile or smile? Simile. Shut up. With a final violent limb toss, the tentacle actually loosens quite a bit. That should make it easier? The tendrils pull you closer, but clearly find it difficult with all the struggling, so it slams you to— oh! It slams you into the ground. Bones broken, but still attached. It grips even harder. The goblin rushes up to you and yells, "Let go!" He struggles against the tendril in a frantic attempt to save you. Alright, Snell is really trying to save you, and I slithered. Alright. Oh, Lady Fear is adding proficiency. With a deep animalistic groan, you push yourself to the limit. Your body is to fight against this rubbery appendix of despair. No more. Break loose for real. You get a hold of it as it slithers around your leg, and you rip it to shreds. The beast shrieks as his tentacle is left broken by your incredible display of power. I don't know how I survived that. You are free. One last breath. The beast lunges forward way further than you expected. Its maw brushes up against you, and... oof! It's because I don't have the ring that stops me from taking a lot of damage. Bites down. It goes right through your chainmail, a deep wound gushing blood. I'm okay. Cough up blood. This is the end. The beast will be Felled. Snow gives you a nod as he throws one last bullet with his sling. With a loud snap, he fires it. The echo dances around the cavern, ringing in your ears along with the horrific screeching of the roper, as the bullet hits it straight in the large, unblinking eye. Gotcha. It shrieks and pulls back. The terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Jesus. Tenko is riding the roper, blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. Begin breathing again. You fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak. The goblin leans on his knees and groans. That was tight, but, well, too. Thank you for saving me. Oh. Oh, I should have just... Okay. Should have... Oh, I do have a lot of apples. Oh, how do I use these? Oh, right. Consume. Okay. I think we're good with that. Can I talk to him about it? I guess not. I do have exhaustion, which isn't good. Who put these barrels here? Oh, and now we can get back to him. Hey. The Hogan Beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Alright. Alright, we're done with him now. Alright, let's go, Snell. We started a fight with him, but because we didn't do anything, he just kind of sat down and decided to chat with us. What's this way? Nothing. What's this? Among the fallen, the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure, a monument to a forgotten power. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you, a one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. It's a shrine, isn't it? You seen anything like this, Snell? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city if you know where to look. Are you some kind of cat expert? No. He speaks truth. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and the dust. You could try investigating it more closely, but remember, the White Maids are famous for their traps. You know, like the fire hallway you barely survived. Oh, I barely survived. Fine. So be careful. Does it work? You may prepare spells here, yes. Somehow. Shrines like this often hold a link connection to your strings. If you can do it at the shrine of one dead god, why not another? A shrine to what god? Alright, one last... Alright, take a step closer, move on. Look for the symbol that Axel was talking about. You dust off the front of the shrine, then the sides of the shrine. It's faint, but there's some type of symbol on it. It's difficult to tell what's a weather scratch, what's a creative choice. Look closer. Yes. A symbol! A symbol of a sun, definitely. Lost Mines of Tol Amon. Oh, okay. If this is what Axel wanted you to find, you found it. Huh, so what do I do now? Get back. Oh, right. Okay, so the dwarf is Axel. Get back to your dwarf, buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Axel about the symbol. He'll be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like, get a nice little payday grateful. Find what you're looking for? Yep. Great. Happy for you. His tone of voice indicates, please, please, can we leave this scary ruin now? Or maybe I'll just be happy that he's happy. We'll all be happy together. That sounds lovely. All right. I should get back to Axel then, to those other ruins. Man, there's a lot of ruins down here. Can we investigate the shrine? Nice. Your gloved hand glides over the markings on the front of the shrine. There's something there, inside the stone, and it's Text. Tracing your fingers, you realize something is written, faintly scrubbed down over centuries into the surface of the shrine. It says, Elogio rojo vigila tus logro. I don't know. I did my best. You take a step back and mumble it to yourself. The red eye watches over you. Does that mean anything? Probably. They went straight down the shrine for no reason. He shrugs. They actually might have, but who knows? You glance upwards at the lion's head. The eye socket. Perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. Look, the eye socket. The stony lion's head glares at you with that one sunken dark eye. Might want to be a bit careful about it, but you could probably put in that jacinth here. I'm done for now, but something's missing. Let's prepare some spells. Let's see. You bless yourself with divine guidance for duration. Yeah, okay. Alright, that might be good to, Alright. You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. The spell doesn't decode secret messages in text or glyph, but such an arcane sigil that isn't... Situational up to 10 minutes. Inflict wounds might be okay. Okay. Is there anything else, or was that it? Dungeon continues far into the west part of Tolstad, which apparently I can't go into. Alright, well I guess we'll go talk to the Azkel then. Can I talk to him about any of it? Okay. I do wish I could, like, take a nap or something. I don't think that'll really help, though. Just want to see if there's anything I might have missed. Oh, whoa, what's this? Alright, so we have 2 more rats to find for Cried, I think his name was? Oh, and wasn't this like a magic door? We found a magic door somewhere. This wasn't the way. Again, why do they feel a need to just like have all this text instead of letting me just go up and down?
Yeah.
He wipes his brow and yells down to you. Hey there! I found those ruins you're looking for. And I found... Yes? I found the symbol on the ruins. Symbol of a sun? Yes. He lowers his head, letting it hang for a while. Then he lets out a roar. For Helvete! His little buddy joins in and screeches. That's not a good sign. Huh? The dwarf takes a deep breath. A sun means those ruins are just the same as these, he says and taps a stone beside him. They're consecrated. The White Manes would never consecrate a secret gate. Damn it. Oh. Sorry. Bah, don't be. This means only one thing. This lead was off, he scoffs. Oh well, time to regroup and rethink. After the election, that is. Here. He tosses, ooh, the pickaxe of secrets. He tosses his pickaxe to you. That's a little trick we have in the delving business. Custom-made detect secret infused axe. Pickaxe. Magical item as payment, not bad. You're giving this to me? Like, that seems really good. Of course. You've earned it, Cleric of Norvek. Of course, the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in you say the word secret and the pickaxe casts the spell, but it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Wonky magic items could be dangerous or hilarious. Anyhow, I'll be packing up soon. I'm done here. Thanks again, saved me a ton of time and effort. Maybe in a few months you'll join me for a real expedition? Could be fun. That sounds like a death wish. Shut up, bad dexterity. I would love to delve with you, Axel. Great. And if there's anything else, just let me know. Got a bunch of personal questions. You do? Maybe later. I've got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there, I'll gladly indulge you. A tavern, a good place to extract information. All right, good luck down here. Snell, what do you think about all this? Snell, what do you think about all this? Anyway. I don't understand. Like, even as a dev, I don't understand the thought we're gonna add. And as I said, yes, you can skip the dialogue, but the point is it's dialogue that doesn't actually need to be there after the very initial, like, roll to make it. And I think that's why. It doesn't feel like something that would easily be overlooked. All right, so we finished that quest, right? Oh, I can take Rue. Okay, let's quick save, I suppose. All right, let's see. They must have realized by now. You're not just some government goon. You are... a cleric. A cleric? You are the cleric. This is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined the Earthguard to make sense of this unruly life of yours. It is your calling. This is where you found your zealotry, your love for the city, your meaning in life. I guess feel clerical. You've said so many times now, you're a rogue and it's honestly a great path for you. Okay, I was gonna say... being unsmooth and unsneaky, that just seems like a poor man's choice. I'm a very cool rogue after all. Yes, indeed, sneaky, smooth. The thing is, that's very, like, that's what I'm talking about in terms of, like, I know they're trying to be funny, the dev, but it's very immature humor, the name of it. You know what I mean? Well, it just seems stupid and very, like, which is subjective, right? But I think it's very immature humor. It's the only way that life feels right, you know? Since you were a kid, you've been sneaking around the streets. That's true. Ever since Morrowind, I steal in every single game. I do sneak. I'm a sneaky archer. A lot of people shit on the sneaky archer, but let's be real, it gets shit done. Fucking sue me. Remember the rogue? Good times. I refuse to say such a stupid, immature title. Yeah. I mean, if I don't do it, that shit's just going to waste. If I don't take it. And working your ass off, not by choice at first, but you've learned how awesome it feels to make money. Especially when you make a lot of money with as little effort as possible. That's what a rogue does. He takes what he wants and avoids any of those pesky consequences. This sounds more like what I would imagine dexterity does sound like. It's like, yeah, you're sneaky, avoiding consequences, that kind of thing. Not freaking out because I was going to sit in my boss's lap. You know? It's fucking great. And so on. I'm ready to make a decision. Yes. Uh-huh. I choose the rogue. Hells yeah. Time to get... Okay, time to get rich. Feel like you found yourself. Alright, let's see. We'll go in on charisma. Wish I could go more into charisma. Be arguably sociopathic, okay. I'm good. Snell, what do you have to think about me being a rogue? Alright, I'm gonna ask his position all this because we're friendly now. What do you mean by that? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? Alright, why are you really here? My emotional of interest cleric. Follows Move is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. He does not want to disclose inner feelings to you. Does he say anything different about family? Okay, I shouldn't have asked. Alright, I see you're uncomfortable. Stop asking about this. Thank you, cleric. Okay. Bye. I guess I probably should get that spell. He is so slow. To be fair, he is like... Alright, hold on. I'm just trying to get an idea. I guess he does come up to like my waist. So we're like a good, what, 2 feet apart or something? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Because, like, my boss, he's nearly a foot taller than me. And sometimes I, like, have to run a bit to catch up with him. Not too much, no, because... But, I don't know. I don't want to get lost. But, yeah, I guess if he's 2 feet smaller, he does have to have a lot of catching up to do. Oh, how do I... Alright, so what actually do I have in my quests? The DC of trifle checks are lowered by an extra proficiency. Alright. You have found yourself, congratulations. I still understand why the game decided to call it that. You know what I mean? Like, what was the point? I feel like... No, I guess the lady did talk about a secret door. Alright. Also, we do gotta check out the pickaxe we got. A highly dysfunctional pickaxe is supposed to point towards the nearest secret, a trap, fake wall, or somewhere where other engineering goods are hidden. However, when you wield it, it just keeps trying to point upwards, making it impossible to actually use. So what do I have right now? 2 constitutional wisdom versus, I guess, strength and intelligence. You know what? We'll equip this for now. Because I think there was another secret door I had found that I can't do a lot with. Was it, though? That's pretty loud sometimes. It wasn't this way, because I just found that this early. Oh, people are... I guess it is, like, past noon now. So is there, like, anything else over here? There was, like, something here. Do I have many more intelligence items? This gives me +2 intelligence. And then we have... Oh, right, Dream Patch. Okay, I'm glad I didn't buy it then. This gives me intelligence. Less, like, charisma, but I'm doing this for all the intelligence. What ails? This gives me intelligence. I still feel like it's probably not enough, though. It's still, I guess, yeah, we do get a +3. These are old. Okay, yep, shut up. We're gonna keep doing it. Nice. You study the figures carefully. The pigments, the style, the preservation. It's not white made nor snail folk in origin. These paintings predate them all. Before the snail folk? Yes. Before the Fade era, at the earliest, these should be dated to the early Gate Wars. Long before recorded human history. They do look quite alien. What are those creatures supposed to be, even? They could be a depiction of a forgotten beast of yore. A folk type or higher being connected with yore. The less exciting answer would be, these people are rare aberrations depicted by whatever people inhabited Ascon before the Tulin Katol. I choose to believe these are super interesting alien artwork that just happen to be left here below the city. Right. Put away your sketches and leave. Fascinating, truly. Alright, put that back on. We'll get the ant back in. What else did I have? No, that was it, because I also have the esoteric watch that I've been holding. But I had a different... I guess I just had this helm. Because I don't like the tank and charisma. I wish I had any other hat. Alright. What quest do I still have? Oh, that's right, I was saving money for that! I just spent a bunch of money on shit I didn't need. Okay, so hold on a sec. Oh, right, that's my pickaxe. I was like, what is that on my helmet? It said we can, you know what, let's look for a red gemstone. We can try to use something else, but I'd rather try for the red gemstone if we find it. There's a powerful spellcaster hiding down in the crypts. Okay. I know I found, like, a bit of wall or something. You approach the pile of skulls and more, so they won't try to kill me like the other skeleton? No, they will not. Earth's divine protector still holds over these here graves. We all thank him for that. Alright, watch them carefully. They do not move. Oh, right, he was called the Duck. The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. He does not face you. Bow to him. Bow! He is very, very still. On moving, on breathing. Excuse me, I. His armor creaks, his body moves. A voice. Soldier, well fought. Just bow your head. He holds out gauntlet towards the open tomb. Divinity, hold the ground. Feel it.
Huh?
This guy scares the shit out of me. Sorry. This guy scares the shit out of me. Snell whispers to you. But I know you'll keep me safe. Such an edgelord. What do you mean? Feel it, soldier! The windy voice barks at you. Hold out a hand towards the tomb. The string! One of utmost importance. It cradles here within this one point. The first tomb of your god. I mean, maybe it's fine. We still got it, though. You do so with decisiveness. There's no question of the sanctity of this place, but you have never understood it so well. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of that cantrip you used to cast all the time. The Motorgy. Cast it. The power swells within you. Use the Motorgy to unveil sacred locations around the city. The Dark Knight does nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. You hear him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone in the crypt. Alright. Oh, the guy? What's his face? Where's here? Alright, bar tight. Oh, what Choro spin around to recover? Ooh. Oh, okay, so that's where I had short. Okay, you know what? Let's use it. Yes. It's more to get rid of the exhaustion than healing. Oh, we're leaving? Are we? You manifest mind or harmless wonder, a sign of supernatural power that follows you within within range. Fertility can use sacred entities and locations, granting you potential boons. Oh. I know I found a door somewhere. Like a super special secret door. Alright, just stop looking at all this. How do I, like, get away from it? I don't think I can. You said look in the crypts, and I think that's where we just were. I really want to find Frank, son of Frank, though. Where were we? I should probably go back and keep looking around. Also, you know what? After that thing, I think I might want to re-equip, this. Alright, so what can I get rid of? Oh, sorry, Aunt. I took a lot of damage. And yes, I did heal it, but still. Okay, the thing's over that way. That leads back to, Cried, I think his name is. I guess we could try to put the jewel in there. It might honestly just take a, ability check, so I'll quick save. Okay, yep. Carefully, oh, you guide the jacinth into the perfectly sized eye hole. When it's close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. Uh-oh. Snell's right there. Oh, gods! The goblin gasped for air, unable to speak. Look to your left. Oh. You just almost died. Begin to shake due to a slightly delayed adrenaline kick. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. Nice. And Snow would have died if he had just stood a bit further back or to the left. Fuck. Goblin's actually shaking. Nice dodge, Snell. We were so close to just, like, dying. Look at these things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, cleric? Real men don't I mean, maybe we'll see in a bit, Shiver. I've heard delayed responses normal in these situations. Heard about a guy that got an arrow through his skull once, like straight through. The goblin tends to talk a lot when he is in emotional panic. This fucking guy, he just kept walking about like nothing had happened. Like he was just... With a brash crack, the front of the shrine pops out of place. The goblin jumps. And I catch him in my big, strong arms. A deep rumbling voice echoes through the chamber as the lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine along with a ghostly halberd. El Vigilante! Rojo di Crin Blanca. Whatever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And the skull falls to the ground. Stared at it as it rolls to the side. Oh, I'm not sure. He glances around, scanning for threats. That was a ghostly apparition left to guard the shrine. It's fine, Snell. The threat should be over now. I want to believe you. The skull is on the ground before you, and that halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. Be careful. Loot them. Come on. Guess I'll check them out. Let's see. You kneel down to look at the cat-like skull on the ground. What's your thought on this, Snell? My head's as empty as that skull, cleric. Can we go? Hello. No response. Okay, I'll leave it to you. Pat the top. Okay. Ooh. I can just take it and get wisdom and intelligence. Just like that. What do I get from the pickaxe? Strength and intelligence. You know what? We're just gonna go wisdom intelligence. A ghostly weapon existing somewhere in between the astral and material planes. However, it is sadly not really materially bound, meaning it won't do any damage if you swing it. Well, I still want it. I was wondering what they meant by jacinth. Okay, let's see. What's that light from the ceiling? It's an illusion, do not mind it. It is absolutely not the sun. Alright, so... Oh, Snell. What's this? Alright, anyway. I thought I could, like, go in or something. I guess we're kind of done there, but what about Frank, son of Frank? Oh, I didn't mean to talk to him. Okay. Like, is there nowhere else to go? We were in the crypt, and all right, what does it say? Let's look again. The dungeons below. Okay. Anyway, there's a powerful spellcatcher named Bondaval hiding down in the crypts you must find. All right, so like I gotta go looking. All right, so I think that door's actually somewhere close by here. Yes, okay, so if I equip the pickaxe? Or maybe the pickaxe doesn't do anything. You push the door with the star symbol once more. Master Hagenshigs, I will learn. Oh! It says the words from Petrified Wizard. The door swings open with a powerful boom. The sound echoes throughout the dungeon hallways. Inside, you see a faint light emanating from within. Soft, almost inviting. Or perhaps a trap. Probably a trap. One locked door usually is enough for these fucking wizard types. Well, after you, cleric. The goblin gestured towards the open doorway. He's not going first, that's for sure. Beyond lies the unknown. What secrets did this wizard hide? Yeah, time to find out. Alright. So I didn't even need that because I already had all the answers. Let's get the spectral halberd back on. Oh, nice. Oh, what if that... Not a mimic, huh? The light is not real, how strange. Oh, that's... I didn't mean to, actually, believe it or not. Let's see. A monster manual, but most pages are ruined. You can hear the wind outside, an illusion surely. You stare at the sign. Your companion joins in on the staring as well. It does indeed say not a mimic. Alright, hold on. Let's get our intelligence shit back on. Oh, and I think I actually had a helmet that gave me more intelligence. Yeah. All right, let's go. Yes! I didn't need it, but it's still nice. Hold on. Hold on. What? Look at the sign. I've been doing that for a while now. What about it? Yeah, it has words. Ask yourself one basic question. How is the sign attached to the wall? That nail? Well, obviously it's the nail up there. Yes, but look at it. Oh, it's not... That nail's not attached to the wood, nor does it hang upon anything else apparent. Wait, it's not? Huh. Kind of looks like it is, but whatever. Could be attached at the back? That would be a strange way to hang a basic sign like this. More importantly, why would the rope still be erect in this fashion? I don't know. It is as if someone attempted to create a facsimile of a hanging sign and did not think through all the logical steps involved why each piece is assembled. So what about it? It's suspicious. Yeah, that much was obvious from the start. What do I do about it? See those pebbles on the ground? No. Toss one of them at the sign. Basic test of corporeality. Alright, let's just toss a pebble. You grab a pebble off the floor and lightly toss it towards the sign. Expect it to bounce right off. Instead, it just stops. It gets stuck on the surface of the sign. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, Snell and bad dexterity are... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the two should not be agreeing. I would like to think that Snell is not homophobic like bad dexterity is, though. The pebble stopped as if it hit a wall of soft, sticky honey. Huh? As you watch the pebble just sit there on the sign, you also see something emerging. An eye staring at you. Oh. Oh. Kind of cute. I knew it! Point at it and shout, a mimic! A real-life mimic! Righto, hold on. Meek the mimic. Oh, it's so cute! It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. Appears there are eyes upon me. Me who hide in plain sight. Interesting. There have been documentation of mimics bred for greater intelligence. But they're commonly seen as extinct in the current post-war era. Why are you hiding like that? Oh, I am mimic? That is why? The goblin holds up a hand. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, why would I attack the monster? You know, like, I've gotten into a few fights, even with Clyde, the big scary alligator thing, but like, that's kind of the reason I don't go with strength, is because I feel like you can like talk your way through things. Yes, it does suck now and again to like not have the strength, but honestly, I've never gone strength in these types of games. I'm more for like the dexterity, the charisma, which I more went for dexterity and constitution, but you know what I mean? Like, strength isn't everything. All right. I honestly did not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off a little. You must be destroyed clearly. Like, that's what I mean. It feels like it's like sarcasm that, yeah, it must be destroyed, you know? It's very small things in the writing, as I said, but I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm not sure it's throwing me off, but yeah, I do want to be its friend. Do not talk often, no, but you understand. Yeah, I understand you. Understand, that is good. Meek is very cute. In culinary, we speak good. Nice, forward. Using mouth is not as speak good. Now like, we're talking about that shopkeeper, and I forgot who said she spoke a little strangely. And I was like, I feel like she's speaking like a shopkeeper, so it didn't feel that strange to me, having played a lot of video games. But the way Meek is speaking, I would say, is a weird way of talking. Very cute, I understand, because it clearly speaks differently, but anyway. Yes, this monster's not mindless, and while its intentions seem to stem from survival, that is not the most evil of leanings. Perhaps you can indeed hear it out. Penetrating the central eye, that's so mean. Can you trust a monster built to trick people to death? Are you friend? Its eyes stare at you unblinking as its maw slowly opens. I am friend. Friend. Well then, time to talk. Look, the goblin says, turning away from the monster. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, if you can get some nice info out of it, trust but verify, right? So, the mimic looks around. I mean, it's so fucking cute. Look at its big old smile. It's so good. That's what I mean. Like, I think it was largely the art style that kind of made me think about this game a lot, because it's a good art style will honestly, maybe it won't sell a game because, you know, the gameplay and the story helps sell it. However, a good art style will attract people. You know, be like, hey, maybe I should check this out. And as I said, like, all these games that do these, like, PS1 art styles, they're all well and good. I've played some that I really enjoy, but sometimes you kind of get sick of just seeing the same old, same old. So that's why I love a good art style. All right, mission. Wizard told to guard. Stash. A stash, eh? But room change, place, chamber shift, time pass. So, guard Meek moves, feeding, guarding, from people coming from not dungeon. The poor little guy's been stuck down here for a very long time. Can I take him with me? But Meek can talk a lot, ask Meek. Oh god. Convince the mimic to join your party. Your name is Meek? Meek, yes. That's a great name. Yes, yes. All right, must be lonely down here. Not alone always. Colony is somewhere in past and west. Long time spent in colony. Most are very dumb in colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out. Not allowed to smart. Anti-intellectualism truly is a cantrip upon our realm. You know, let's just say it for shits and gigs. Intellectually? Not good, no. It is curse. Smart curse. How strangely relatable. All right. I also do kind of wish, it's so small, that like, let's say I was on question, or like option 6, right? I wish it would kind of stick. Maybe it's in options. Let's actually check. No, but like it would keep your cursor on the last option you chose. Anyway, what do you know of this place? I know much, or it shifts around a bit, swaying its gaze. I know danger and secret. Place is full of danger and secret. Master told much and shared little. But Meek knows, Meek knows. The mimic could be useful if it shared its secrets. At least if this master is, as you suspect, a wizard. How can you talk? Talk? Master made Meek talk. Master. Master Hagenshags. Hagenshags. That's one of those Arcanist families, right? Must be an old mimic. Indeed. They're supposed to be gone by now. The Hagenshags fell with their empire. The one this mimic speaks of would have to be either an imposter or a survivor. So you're guarding something. Yes, yes. Most stash is gone, lost, or master took, but some is here. Where's your master? Not here. Not here. Master gone, Meek alone. Oh. You relate more to this monster right now than you do with most humans on the streets of Norvek. Can I have it? No, only master takes stash. Right, seems like the mimic is a pretty decent guardian. Indeed, a good wizard's pet. Every wizard requires a familiar. A bit too good. Where do you come from? Just punch it, that's so mean. All right, where do you come from? I am gonna use charisma, but I want to ask all the questions. Master, lair. It is not close, place change, shift. Here is not where once was and will be. Suddenly a very complicated sentence. The mimic is a spontaneous poet. All right, what am I supposed to do with this thing? Take the stash, of course. All monsters need to be defeated, however. This one appears too strange and dangerous for your abilities. All right, let's see. Snell is flattered. You kissed it, did I? He shared his pain with being too, okay, that is true. Okay, convince the mimic to join your party. Yes. Right. Well, this might seem pretty simple at this point, but you gotta convince this thing that you'll be its new master. Oh. And you do that by, hey mimic, Meek. Yes, yes! This thing's so... Alright, when was the last time you saw your master? Master? Yes, yes. Master was... It fidgets on the wall. Master had a... Master say... Meek should... Then... Meek not see master for long. Long. There we go, he made those gears start turning. Now hit him with the big one. Your old master's gone, Meek. Okay, but... No buts, he's gone, but it's okay. I will be your new master. Oh. The mimic's eyes go wide, revealing a horrified mess of shiny pupils. Then it begins to shake. No, that does not. What? Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order. Maybe ask. All right, what exactly was the order? Order? Master talk, guard Meek, guard stash. Guard Meek, only order by master. Well, there's a loophole there. You're a guard, Meek. Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard Meek, and thus you don't need to follow the orders. Meek stares at you for a moment. It turns to your companion as well. Sounds logical to me? Yes, that work. but Meek is guard Meek. Not anymore! By the power granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. What? The Meek jolts around on the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations. Want to join the party? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps towards you. Shit, shit! The goblin yells and steps back. I'm gonna embrace it. Oh! Within a moment, you realize the mimic has left its pose. So are we hugging, or is it hugging me with its weird head? Or, like, maybe its long tongue. Only Snell can do that. And turned into a Nice. Cloak I am. If danger, I tell. A familiar has joined the party. Nice. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses and dice checks. Deputy Meek at service. Are you sure it's safe? What's the worst that could happen, Snell? It'll be useful to have a little guy around. Yes, little guy. Fuck it, I'm sure he'll be fine. Let's keep the mimic around. Why not? He mutters to himself. I can write a book on famous last words after this whole thing. All right, let's go, Snell. Shut up. All right, let's see. Oh. The scarf with the face flips around your grasp to face you. Ahoy, boy! Hello, Meek. Hello, Master. Yes, the mimic is a strange familiar, but this one is not half bad. Meek's very excited to join on adventure. Can you turn into anything? No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift, so Meek likes to stay same for a long time. Meek is more of hiding mimic than changing mimic. That's fine. Just be yourself, dude. Be self. That is not something Meek has heard previously. Good thing to say. Meek like it. All right. That's all for now, Meek. So... Oh. All right, let's see. A stack of books sits crooked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. The blue light from windows appears to land upon the surface and stick. You recognize the binding style. These are late Arcane era. One tome is clearly arcane. The cover bears ward marks that make your eyes itch. Doesn't seem like there's any danger here, right now at least. If you want to check out some books, go for it. I'll chill for a while. Oh! Sure! Nice. The wards recognize your competence, they part like curtains. Inside, you find a treatise on sensory magic illusions. This Hagen Shags was studying the relationship between perception and reality, rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments with the mixing of illusion and divination. So, look over his results. He posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each moment, your senses gather fragments. Color, sound, pressure, heat. Then something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes. Rather, reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly. Doesn't appear too far-fetched. It does not. This seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather this man who calls himself a Hagen Shags. He shows results pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of yore lies upon each caster, he writes. All channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden, even the outer gods are blind. How else would the Lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbramexis. All I need is to locate it. That one word, one key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word. Ebb. Get it? Because Esoteric Ebb? Nice. All right, stare at the last page. Madness. This type of madness is only born from revealed truth. Close the tome carefully. All right, let's leave. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. This game's so good. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I don't know what to do next. I feel like I'm vaguely... No, I guess I do have to look for Talk to the Dead. I'll check the questing when I come back, but I feel like I'm kind of locked into doing that one thing, and we'll find other things to do. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay. What's deep storage? Oh. So can I... Nice! I love it, honestly. Thank you. Good to be back. All right, so we need the Ring of Dampening. I was wearing that. What else was I wearing? I guess the Esoteric Watch. So what am I missing? Oh my god, where is it? And Charisma. You know what? Unfortunately, I can live without. Oh, what is giving me... Oh, this is giving me minus Charisma. I do want the Charisma, unfortunately. 2 Charisma, minus 2 Dexterity. You know, we'll just stick with our normal helmet. I love this look, though. This game's so good. All right, let's go. Right, I said I was gonna look at my questing to see what I can do. I do gotta look. I probably should look for Bondival, but what else? I do still need crowns. You don't have permission to teach up, you need authorization. Okay, I did right, if they're like in white, it's completed. Oh, right, the warehouse on water. All right, let's go do that. Completely forgot about the warehouse on Water Lane View. How do I get out of here? This might be the quickest way, actually. Yeah. I don't know if it's the quickest, but I feel like I can actually remember the route to get out of here. Oh, if I can remember how to get past these barrels. Oh, we made it. Snell, keep up. My god. I know I did just talk about how I understand because, like, if someone's way taller than me, I do need to, like, hurry things up to keep up a bit. And Snell is 2 feet smaller than the cleric ran. But come on, Snell. Yeah, this game feels like way better to play on the controller. It did take me a little bit, but, you know. It wasn't bad on mouse and keyboard. It feels better on controller. All right, anyway, Waterlane View. I know where that is. Yeah, sometimes failure is... For some things, I'll allow it if I fail, but sometimes I just want to do things, so I'll just, you know, reload. Or use a Shard of Yore. I am glad that they do give you kind of like an option to re-roll if you're lucky enough to find them. All right. What was this? Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down, is a monument to nothing now. There's something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose, let's touch it. It is cold, your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they're not at all coarse. Following it, you feel the marking of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out. As if produced not by mortal hands, but with magical precision. You realize this was most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script. Symbols. Runes. Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages, you can understand the script. Ah, I see. I do have comprehend language. Hold on. Oh, can I not use it? No, wait. Wait. But it just... But I... Oh, wait. So can I use it now? Cast this spell infuses your fingers with a tingling sensation. You trace out the symbols on the surface of the rock. These ancient glyphs suddenly rearrange in your mind. Thank God. You understand... Oh, I still failed. You understand somewhat. Students, brothers, followers. Lay down your arms, your soul, your ego. The gates remain open. No god shall close them. Enter a ley line location. Offer your mind. Stay put on the string. Ley line location. That seems like a poorly translated noun. The spell fades as you finish translating the message. These are the words of a very old people. Perhaps those who came before everyone else. Alright, what's with the snail stuff? Norvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins. I thought I was gonna say Norvik is built by snails. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were snail folk. Thus, you will surely find many of these snail symbols and spiral shapes around the city. Alright, tell me your secrets. No response. Cleric? Punch the monument. Your fist makes contact with the hard surface. A crack follows along with a shooting pain up your arm and spraying through your fingers. The crack came from the rock. Lifting your fist, you realize you've left a minor crack on the surface. Holy shit, you okay, Cleric? I'm not persuasive enough, Snell. I can see that. Might be a bad idea to attempt to argue with stone. Nice. The rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. Oh, nice. You put it in your pouch. Wait, you damaged it? With your fist? The stone is very brittle. Great. You caught some ancient snail rock. Can we go now? Okay, but can I ask him about it? Alright, what are we thinking, Snell? It's a rock. What sort of rock? The type that people forget. He's no fun. Come on, Snell. Have a little whimsy in your life. You look down at the pipe. Crawling. Hey, Snell, check it out for me. Oh, let's try to enter it. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmet facing the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to go for... The reason I didn't ask Snell is I feel like he would really take it personally because I'm like 2 feet taller than him. You can't seem to get further without immense force. Enter the hole. The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor and or added friction-lowering substances. Dark in there. Meek not like it. Can I wriggle my way through? Okay, Meek supports you and Snell helps somehow. He helps him with his love. Yes! You squeeze on through, find a side path, one that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water. Then down, then hit the ground. Your flesh is sucked, tumbled, and spat out onto the ruinous ground. That's not too bad. Around you, a vast survey site of a type of divine era temple. And Snell. Snell, you went in after me?
Mm-hmm.
Of course not. Your companion takes a breath. Since I didn't see you get dropped in the river, I ran downstairs to check. I thought he was being so nice for a second. Lucky for you, he got spat out right near the garden. Oh, that's good. Yeah, sure. While we're down here, we might as well take a look around. Just be careful, the sea below has some nasty stuff in it, though the survey site seems safe enough. Alright, grown far down in the dungeon below. Damn, okay. Oh, we're here. Oof. All right, let's go, Snell. I'm so glad we have little Meek with us. What a whimsical little game this is. I really enjoy it. Like, there's so much stuff I'm noticing that I never noticed before. Maybe it's for the better, though, that I find it now when I have Meek and Snell likes me more than he did. So I wonder what he would say if, like, I talked to Naskin, I think her name is? Nesson? Whatever. Like, before he refuted it, but now I'd be like, yeah, I guess I wouldn't mind spending my life with him. Alright, anyway, we need to find the entrance to... I'm pretty sure I know where that is. Oh, hey guys. Can I talk to the emo one?
Huh?
You approach... Sure. Do you like roller mills, Snell? I have no opinions on roller mills, Cleric. Careful with that ladder. Aw, alright, but that's... Hey. Hey. Okay, I wrote this game. Alright, hey man. The boy is greeted with a hesitant collective grunt and mumble. Cleric. Chocolate candy. He gives you a slow nod. You're not causing any trouble here, are you? No. We're holding a meeting. An important meeting. In fact, you just joined us in time for a roll call. Now I have to say I'm not exactly 100% on board with how you solved everything down in Waterlane. But I respect your work immensely. Working for the city must be incredibly demanding. You know what? I like that. Yeah, I wasn't happy with it, but the thing is, you're doing a good job. Nice. What a celebrity, the goblin whispers. Oh, sorry. What a celebrity. The goblin whispers to you with a chuckle. And so strong and manly. Yeah, I am amazing. Now do your roll call. Yes, okay. He glares at Snell for... Yeah, you got something against my companion? Alright, you know what? We're not gonna give this racist any fucking leeway. Alright, Norvikian Resistance members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut up, Goblin, says the lanky kid and sparks a tiny fire from his hands. I will strangle this child. He laughs. You think you look cool doing that? Damn child. The magic boy clears his throat. Esoteric Initiate Earth Nissi here. The large one stands up and raises his fist in the air. Sten Buskin! Yes. Don't shout, the quiet kid mutters. I'm here. Ah, yes, the emo one. Roll. He gives a nervous look to you. Then he mutters, Master of Whisperers. Oh, that's actually a pretty sick name. Your companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. It should be First Spy. No, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whisperers doesn't. Master of Whisperers sounds sick as hell. It was the official title of Earth's Spy Master. Do I look like a master? He hisses, then goes quiet once more. Oh, I thought they were calling me? Oh, Tully is giving a nervous look because he is the master. I understand now. I thought he meant he was nervous to call me. Okay, well. You know what? Tully is the emo one. To be honest, he's always so far away from them and kind of by himself that part of me wonders if he's just kind of that friend that's there and he reluctantly goes with. But totally, if that is the case, fucking find better friends. They're racist and probably homophobic. So, totally find better, or maybe totally actually is racist and homophobic himself, but just, I'm unsure. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. His helper, Snell. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Oh, please, don't react to that. Don't be such a nerd. Just because you're unable to even touch the stuff doesn't mean others can't be cool. You're the best help, Snell. Don't you worry. Thank you, Cleric, he says with a tired expression. Just let them continue. He's annoyed, but I think he's just, like, happy that I'm on his side. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hi, boo-boo-boo-boo-boo. Are we having a good day today? Alright, let them continue. He claps his fist to his chest. Why did I do that? Meeting begins. Oh, he clapped his... No, maybe I shouldn't do that. Never mind. Oh. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. I had to, but that was so dumb. I should have just continued. I get really into it. Anyway. Anything for the bit. Oh. The large boy cheers. Sweet. When do we go home? Home? No, there's not that much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like when I stay out like that. Yeah, it's 3:12 in the afternoon. Live a little. Come on, you guys. The election's just around the freaking corner. And I've got a mission. Big mission. Actually. Mission? Do you mean? You know, let's let him babble. I received word from our contact. You know, the short guy with the weird beard. They have a fixer? A halfling or a dwarf? No, just a short human. Word. A letter. He dropped off a letter with a resistance seal. He smirks. Half of Earth's red eye and half a shield. It's really cool. A resistance movement member. Yeah. We don't have too much info on the other groups, but there's this guy we call Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knows magic and stuff. All right, what are your orders? Just like he told us about the chant being printed here in Tolstad, this time he let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. Racism? No. Although hatred against humans is it? I mean, here's the thing. I don't doubt there's hatred against humans. The way Snell explained what Earth was doing, but like, at the same time, you think that's the biggest race issue, is that humans are hated by dwarves and goblins and everyone else that's supposed that you guys are making run underground because you're being fucking racist as shit. You think the hatred against you. I'm not surprised. Brother, come on. All right, lover's box? What? No. Capitalism? No, kind of. All right, the disillusionment of the youth. All right, gender inequality. No. The lack of that's Free Striders? No, wait, yes. Yes, it's for Free Striders. I knew it. He told me that the Scotty Reed's trade company, that's a Free Strider company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their offices on Waterlane. I am going to Waterlane, so we're gonna take some little trippies. Specifically, a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't specify what we should do. He never really does, but he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. But, you know, without being detected. Stealthily. He wants you to steal from a Free Strider company. He wants us to seize it stealthily, he repeats. What do you know about this company? It's an evil free-stride parasite sucking the city from its resources. It's all made clear in our manifest. Can I read it? No, it's members only. You only get to read the manifesto of the organization after you've already joined. Oh, so it was like Fallout London, where like you don't know shit about any of the places you're joining until it's too... You kind of get an idea now and then, kinda, but not really. You really don't learn all that much about them until you've already joined. So Rollo's just... Sure, don't join. So what are you gonna do? He thinks for a second. We just need to sneak in when it's dark, locate the safe, and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? The boy silently intently glanced around the roller mill. Like I said, Dad doesn't want me out on the streets at night. I guess he did say that they would do it during the dark. Yeah, Dad didn't want me out on the streets at night, so I'm gonna skip. I shouldn't have slapped my chest, but then I shouldn't have slapped it once more with my fist because I was role-playing. I'm so dumb sometimes, y'all. I even knew it. That's why I hesitated, but as I said, I did it for the bit, but it wasn't worth it. Guys, I'm a 35-year-old woman. Making good decisions. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, Den, it is. Don't be pussy. Rollo, fuck off. Their leader gives a frustrated groan. This is the real deal. We can make a difference. Rollo, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what the Free Striders do. Oh yeah, litigation, litigation, litigation. I agree it's a bad idea. Damn it. He then turns to you and opens his mouth, and then he closes it and shakes his head. Sneaking and stealing, it sounds honorable. But should you really do it if it's a Free Strider joint? Well, screw it, we'll make up some excuse. But this sucks. Unless, he says, and gestures towards you, unless the cleric here wants to do it, then yeah, sure, we'll skip. This is a legal organization conspiring against... Is it? Oh, you know what? I'll get them the contract. Where'd you say the contract was? It's, a Scotty Reed trade co. It's on Waterlane View. Next to the warehouse and the bookbinder. Yeah, that. Seems like they got in a safe or something. Probably hidden. But I believe in you. Your companion rubs his eyes. He's trying not to comment with all his strength. Alright, you know what? What's life without a little whimsy? I'll get you that contract. What? Awesome. Wait, didn't they just say it was illegal to the city? I'm intrigued, but we'll see if I'm able to get it. Sure, I mean, if you can, that'd be awesome. Don't get caught or anything. If you do, you don't know us. I don't know you. That's the spirit. Good luck, Earthly Bus. It's an illegal organization conspiring against it. Is it? Alright, I have some questions about you. Rollo, is that nickname because you hang out in a roller mill? He squints at you. No, it's just my name. Weird choice. It's a very normal Earthfolkian name. I have 2 uncles named the same. That's really weird. 2. You sigh. Wait. Is that... No, it is weird that, like, 2 brothers are given the same name. Where'd you grow up? Over on Wall Street. Was it nice there? A bit cramped, not that bad. We lived in an apartment right at the river. Stuff happened, and then we told Dad, not that big of a difference, to be fair. My little brother likes it better here, though, so that's good. All right, why'd you join this movement? Because my city needs me, right? He asked his friends, who all nod in approval. So you're not just bored and looking for an outlet? No. What does your father think of you being in this movement? Considering he's dead, I don't think he cares. Oh. What about your mom? I'll ask her if she comes home. Oh, so he's got nothing. He's just him and his little brother. So, wait. Because, like, if he gets arrested, what happens with his little brother? Look, it's me and my brother alone, okay? It's fine. We both work. Alright. Alright, no more personal question. I know enough. He gives me found a frankly idiotic look. Okay, we'll go for more non-personal questions. This isn't illegal. What if I say it's conspired against the city? Large kid perks up. The quiet kid glances between you and Rollo. The lanky kid spawns a weak spark in his hand, looking nervous. Okay, so I assume they mean the guy, like, in the red. He doesn't look lanky. He looks anything but lanky. Like, it could be his outfit. He doesn't. I would never describe that kid as lanky. What? No, it's not. Is it going against the city? Fuck the city! Although I don't want to be a free strider city. What if I say yes it is? No, it's not. By the way, you can't. Yeah, but I'm watching you. I have some questions about the tea shop. All of you, I need the truth. We'll tell you anything we know. Yeah. The quiet kid nods. You ever hang out in the tea shop? No, of course not. It was an Asgol hangout. Modissa was there a lot from what I understand, but she knows a lot about it. All right, that's all for now. I don't think they'll say anything important. All right, thank you, citizen. All right, so where's this new quest? Most friends me up in the roller mill. They want you to steal a document from the free riders on behalf of their secret contact. With the resistance. I mean, I might think about it. Because I don't really like the resistance, but it could also be fun. All right, let me do something real quick. Okay. What's this? Oh, right. It's the, Alright, I'm done here. Alright, so there's like a warehouse or something I need to go to because like maybe the little owl guy's there. That looks like a door. Can I go into here? Nope. Where am I? Oh, it's that orc lady. All right, let's go bug her. The orc stands among fancy furniture. A crackling fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Welcome to the Ascani Reed Trading Company, Cleric. It is the orc lady again. Beware her manipulation. Yes, and also tell her she looks lovely. You're the orc who's fighting with the dwarves. She lets out a hearty laugh. Fighting, you say? In all honesty, I wouldn't mind a real scrap at this point. She walks over to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. Could be a good idea to search the guild warehouse below. Not only to find some goodies, but also to check out what's going in and out of the city. This wonderful free starter lady is the one who decides who comes and goes, so talk her into letting you enter her warehouse. Well done handling the dwarves. Made my life a lot easier at the very least. I didn't do it for you. I sure hope not. Now things are a bit busy here. We're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner, but I can always make time to a friend of the Free Strider cause. can I have that spell scroll over there? Oh, that? Just a little something left behind by my superior during his latest visit. Don't touch it. I will. I have a mimic. That's... She drops her smile. Sorry? Master talk about meek? Ahoy hoy. Her jaw drops. Then her fists go up. Raise your fist. I would die to protect this smile. Meek serve master. Master is great. She shakes her head as if dazed by the visuals. I see. I've not heard of a tame mimic before. She lowers her fist slowly. He's not tame per se. Then you're even braver than I thought. Well, cleric are full of surprises, but please keep that thing hidden around here, just in case we get any guests. Okay, that's fair. I need access to the guild warehouse. Of course, we could have that arranged. It would take some time, of course, security clearance and such. Unless. I suppose it could be sped up if you were to help me out in the matter I'm dealing with at the moment. Would you be interested? I can hear it out. Great. She walks through a drawer and pulls out several papers. I've got a perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself. She stuffs the other documents in your hand. AFAs. Ah, cool. Every good entrepreneur knows about these. A what? An Ascani Economic Free Strike Accord. We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons that are being stripped away once if we land in a good position for the future government. So in preparation, we're opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by an official cleric would make the process a lot more official. However, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers seem to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. I'm guessing you can assume why. Yeah! Free striders are scary. Horrifying, really. She laughs. She taps the documents in your hand. Those are legal documents showing every clause of the local EFA. Very generous terms. They will greatly assist the local corporations in growth, revenue, and stability. We're not all talk, you know. We do actually support local infrastructure and businesses quite heavily. And the first step is getting these businesses to actually join our accord. You want me to hand out contracts? Mostly for them to take a look at. Once we get 3 Tolstead businesses on paper, we'll have met our pre-election quota. That would make my bosses very happy. That would make me very happy. 3 businesses, huh? Of course, if we want to deliver them to more, just go ahead. The businesses need to be established, but not necessarily registered. If you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I can recommend visiting Viskin's Lich House and Drunk Sphinx, of course, but I'm sure you can find more. She winks. Come back once you hand them out. I'll be sure to return the favor. I don't want to do it, though. Can I just sneak? Oh. What if I don't, though? What if I, again, just, like, sneak? Your friend of the AR trade and veer off to a gig, hand out AFAs to local entrepreneurs. No. Ah. Oh, hey.
Ooh.
Hey, man. Along the dock, you see a bustling of humans and dwarves, cargo moving about among hard, salty waves hitting the pier. Oh my god. Okay. How's the it's we're not looking for an ebb, but it's going well. How you doing? Along the dock, you see a bustling of humans and dwarves, cargo moving about among hard, salty waves hitting the pier, alright? The grand port of Waterlane, you see only a glimpse of the dockyard from here. Oh, okay, hold on, let's see. Alright, alright. It's very bright. Because now the green screen lighting is gone. Ugh. Nope, I'm not doing it then. If it's for bad luck, take your points back. You're rude. And it's not even Yoda. Imagine I just took your points. We ain't doing it. You were not tricked. I guess to be fair, like, Baby Yoda is Grogu. But I call him Baby Yoda. But that would still be rude, so we're not doing it. Alright, game, please? Game, thank you. This is where the business happens. Though this is the quiet side, looking across the span, you see- oh my god, hold on. There we go, perfect. Looking across the span, you see most ships are docked on the West Walk, or Water Lane West, or whatever they call it these days. On the edge behind the Free Strider headquarters, a number of workers are hanging about, drinking and talking. One of them, a long-haired dwarf with droopy eyes, throws you a cool head nod. You look like a cleric! Can you let me into that door over there? Nah, man. Only Free Striders get access there. Alright, who should I talk to? Dorelius, I guess. Or no, wait. He's never here. This guy's supposed to be the managing officer, you know? Vera's pretty good, too. So Vera is the boss, apparently. It's a bit messy now before the election, which is understandable, so I won't complain too much. What's your story? My story? Man. Yeah. Oh my gosh, okay. To be fair, I asked, right? Did not expect a whole ass paragraph. It's not that long though. I just didn't expect it. I say it's not that long. If someone typed that into chat, I'd be a little annoyed. Oh my god. It didn't. I asked and he's just answering. I'm not that interesting. I just did like what most exiles did as the VK got all stale and no one could find a job and moved downriver. Earth was really cool back in the day with all that stuff. I'm surprised he took a stranger seriously. But you know what? As I said, I am the one who asked. And he is like, yeah, finally, it's my time to speak. My dad took me and my sister all the way down. He worked on the GSP, you know? I never got into construction myself, but since I finished school, I've been on the docks. Not here, I've only worked on Water Lane for a year or two. But I've been all over the city, really. The GSP outlet, Ice Bay Point, North Housing, had a gig with a factory on North Wall before the Bone Purge. But they shut down once they took down the zombies. So yeah, not a huge fan of the Free Striders, but the AR pays well. Nice folks, too. Beyond that, I'm looking for a wife at the moment. Had my eyes on this gal who lived in the hills last year, but she liked my friend Yage more. I don't blame her, he's got a real nice mustache. Though it's getting hard saving up for a house these days, so not sure if I'll ever afford the whole family life, you know? Well, I mean, you can have a wife and not have kids. Continue? Hello? Maybe I should vote Asgalist. This is not a hustler. Thanks for asking. Clerks don't usually act on nice and kindly, you know. Yeah, that guy just needed it off his chest. He just needed to explain his story. I'm all about it. Evictness seems nice. He goes in for a fist bump. Do it. Yes. How would that be? Just like, if someone like gives me, it goes like this, right? I'm bumping fists. Bump his fist. Hells yeah. You hear Snell audibly yawn behind you. Shut the fuck up, Snell. Alright. Goodbye, citizen. He's so rude. I love him. But he's rude. Do I really have to do this for... I guess I could just hand them out, right? Maybe we can hand them out and be like, don't vote for the Free Striders, just take it. But I do have to get down there. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's quick save. Nice. Fuck off, Vera. You would think an orc would feel for a dwarf's struggles. Actually, I don't know the hierarchy of the races and like I do, right? But I also don't. All right, anyway. Let's see. Right, opens at sundown. Oh, right, we're like here. When do other things open? Wait, what's this? Oh, right. Schnelly Welly. Where's this? Right. Oh, I guess, yeah, I can give one to Viskin. Oh, I don't feel good about this. Let's do a save. Hey. Here's a thing from the Free Striders. Oh, can I show up the scarf? I found this mimic in the city below. A mimic, he repeats. Oh. The creature peeks out of his folds. Scary thing, master, beware around this one. How very, very quaint. You pick up familiars at an alarming rate, cleric. I'm certain you will handle that monstrosity well. I hope you're not implying I'm also a familiar. The pale man does not respond to the goblin's comment. I actually did think the same thing. I was like, is he talking about Snell? I really love this guy. Like, I don't know if it's because he's the first NPC I met. I guess I didn't meet that shambling zombie, but that was more like a fight tutorial. Viskin is such a good character, though. All right, here's a thing from the Free Striders. Oh, he lifts it slightly, reading the text. An economic accord, how quaint. I have to hand them out to help Agent Vera. Yeah, don't sign it. Interesting. I know very well about the free way of business in the East. I have no interest dealing with these methods unless I'm forced to in the event of a governmental shift, which, considering you have been instructed in handing these out, is most likely exactly what's going to happen. Thus, I will indeed most likely sign this in the end. He's being such a bitch about it, who cares? The future's coming, old man. You don't sound too happy about that. Does he ever sound happy? It's the way of things. I much prefer the rule of Earth. This so-called meritocratic capitalist society of Reeds is based on foul bureaucracy, nothing else. I will manage it well, but in principle, I will stew in resentment. Same. Let's give him a fist bump. He probably won't return it, but let's give him a fist bump. He meets your fist in the air. All right, close enough. Then he places the paper on his desk among many other documents. Is that all? All right, bye. I guess I kind of have to, right? Or is there a way to sneak in, I wonder? I should go back and see if there's a way I can sneak in to the warehouse. I think this was the quickest way back over. That fucking rat. Oh, no, not this way. Up here. Like, maybe I can fight Vera about it. Because I don't like the thought of helping the Free Striders. Yes. She looks up for a note to nod. Right, I'm just waiting to hear back from the signees in that case. Should be any minute. You actually have to get some people to sign the papers, it appears. Through local entrepreneurs. I guess that's the only way. So, Is there a way to see where the warehouse is? Because I do have a lockpicking thing. Let's see. Oh, is it this? You approach the hood's hatch. This is a very small goods hatch. This whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse, otherwise making this time would have been very silly. Don't think the fair should be too happy. Okay, so I didn't have to give that thing to Viskin. Yes, quit to menu. Let's let the quick save be so I just don't have to walk back. Oh, okay. So you know what? This was covered until I had to go. All right. Oh, right. Really? Oh, I didn't want to. Cleric. The orc sweeps in and places a firm hand on your. Shut up. Whatever. I like how it loaded up this and not my quick save when I press the quick load button. There we go. Idiot. I'm not even gonna help you. Wrong way. I assume I can potentially lockpick my way in. Or do something. I ain't helping the free striders. Alright, anyway. You approach the goods hatch. This is a very small goods hatch. This whole building appears to have been repurposed to a warehouse. Otherwise, making it this tiny would have been very silly. Don't think the free striders would be too happy with someone sneaking in through the roof. The goblin squats down and grabs the rusty hang lock. But damn, look at this rusty thing. They really don't value security around here. All right, Meek. Okay, so Meek is actually a big help and Snell helps. We'll do it because, yeah. Nice. With just a bit of finesse, the lock cracks open. Quite literally, this rusty piece of shit won't ever close again. There we go. Great job. My mans. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood tumbling down into the open space below. Sweet. Then we can actually climb back up. Didn't think of that. Let's see how well this rope holds up. Meek will help Master climb. Meek can hold rope with teeth very I love this stupid fucking thing. I say stupid. I don't think it's stupid at all, but like, I'm so glad I looked at the statues. I'm so glad I went to go look for that door. Okay, Snell is for sure my favorite character, but I also really fucking love Meek the Mimic a lot. I think they're like my favorites for different. Hi, Loki hears me cooing over something. You know, want your little donut? Give me baby one hit little donut. Yeah. I hope it brings it back. All right. We did it. Me and Snell together. All right, several push boxes are marked with a tiny bird symbol. Interesting. We'll just take this. We'll just take this. Interesting. You pick up the polished salle helm, a sand flowing from its orifices, but before you move from the box entirely, you sense your scarf rushing to your aid. Aw, shit. You see something shift in the sand in the... Oh, did it? Oh, Snell explained this to me when we were at Viskin's place. No. It is the sand that is shifting. Alright. You noticed, you're a noticer. Meek is here. Snell is desperately trying to help you. Snell is so into me. Dodge the sand. We also have a +4. So unless I get a really bad roll, I think we'll be okay. Also, yeah, Snell is going to be doing a helping roll. It's a heartbeat. In heartbeat or fashion, you pull back your gloved hands. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward, the shape of it like a slithering esoteric creature, and just barely graze you before slinking back into the box. Then the sand goes still once more. Look at it. Nice job, but yeah, the sand isn't really sand. Good job getting the helmet, though. It looks really nice. Snell rushes forward with the lid in hand. He shuts it with a satisfying thud. Good gods. I hate mosquito sand. Yeah, same. The goblin does not respond at first. He simply looks around and sighs. Be more careful. There's a lot of weird shit in here. All right, I'll leave this thing alone now. Be happy about your new helmet. Nice. A helmet that provides a balanced combination of defense and mobility, often used by ranged troops in the Coast War, is still a mainstay in any archer division across the coast, primarily because the hundreds of thousands of esoterically rust-free salads left in caches after the war. Salads? I don't know. Wait, is it called salad or salé, or is it these Diminoran sure never... Oh, I'm just gonna call it salé. There's one T, it's a salé. The T is silent. Nice, I look sick. Do you like my new helmet, Snell?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, so much stuff. It's mostly leftover goods. Maybe you'll find something useful. And what's that? Rhythmic thumping noise I keep hearing. He glances around the room. Keeps looking. Oh, I wonder if that was the sand mosquitoes. Ooh, money. Ooh, enhance ability. Ooh, oh, too far. Is it? Out of... Lift up your arms, man. Are those baby bikes? Defunct pocket bikes. You stare at the rack of hanging tiny bicycles. Wait. Bicycle, tool for the common man to reach distances efficiently and safely. Invaluable tool for an egalitarian society. Pocket bikes, the dream of every kid in Norvik. The bikes don't seem to do anything. Oh! That would be so mean. I really like these bikes. I'm sure you do. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They'd never leave actual functioning pocket bikes in a place like this. I can believe, because as I said, like, you know, you can be really nice to Snell, or you can be like kind of... Are there a lot of options to be mean to him? There are options to like not kind of defend him in certain situations. But that's the first time you can actively be mean to... You can actively kind of be mean to him. Which is odd, because as I said, when you're in the tea shop and Snell's trying to like kind of play with you by like role-playing as the barista, the game specifically tells you like, oh, Snell wants you to play along, or Snell would appreciate it. And I was like, I would rather the game kind of not... I feel if you're playing this kind of game, you're kind of smart enough to realize like, yeah, if he's playing around with you, he would appreciate it. So I kind of feel like I don't want the game to kind of prod you, because if you don't get it, that's fine. But, you know, don't treat us like we can't understand something. So, and if we do misunderstand, whatever, it's the spice of life. Everything is the spice of life. What was my point? Oh, yeah, it's the first time you can actively be mean about the fact that Snell is like really short. Way too expensive. Snell looks around. Where's that rhythmic thumping noise coming from? Focus on that instead. All right. Can I ride one of these things? Unless you're the size of a goblin with the reduced spell cast on him, no. You look like a jester, but not in a good way. It would be a challenge, one not worth it. Try touching one. A quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. The bikes are unusable, permanently stuck in their tiny form. Probably why they're here, covered in dust. All right. All right, so many acronyms. There are a lot of acronyms, yeah. Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping noise here? Is it coming from this box? All right, let's look at the crate. The crate looks at you in turn. So now you hear that noise? I do. He points at the side of the crate. He shows you a strange expression. You know that face well. Constipation, most likely. The goblin assumes you understand his subtle facial cues, which I do, clearly overestimating your social ability. It's a face that says, be careful, I think we've got something here. All right, let's open the oh, Snell, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess to be fair, if you either don't have Snell or probably if you've been a little mean to Snell, all right. Oh, but I do get a -3. You get in position, you lean in, and ready when you are. Lift with your legs? No, that's not it. Lift with your back. Your back muscles snap. As you hear that rancid noise, a scream escapes your mouth, and the pain causes you to fall. Jesus, how do you lift, cleric? Jeez, a common slang shortened from Gizos, often used to exclaim a sense of shock and or annoyance. Oh. Really? Fucking hell, just let me finish this, alright? Let's let him handle the rest. Alright. The goblin puts his meager body weight into it, and despite you being out of commission, he gets decided to crack open. Let's watch him be strong and manly. Watch him rip it open. Oh. Hey. I can explain, dunk dunk. Oh, look at him. He looks traumatized. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer. You know what? I took 10 hits of damage, but big manly Snell took care of it. The Birdman lets out a strange throat noise and then makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. He's clearly trying to flee the law. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger? You would have done the same in his shoes, hopefully. Explain it quickly. Oh, dunk. Yes. I'm just inspecting the warehouse wares. Dunk. Find the nice. What's that sound? What? Dunk. Snell, is this guy some kind of troublemaker? I'd say you can make that argument. I'm not. Dunk. Catch him in the lie. Nice! Nice. I got... Hello, donut. There's a little donut. Don't booty rubs. Smooth now. Just continue the convo and slip in that question. Good. By the way, I gotta ask, which crate were you inspecting when the explosion happened? It was other one. The one with potion. I was... Alright. Any magical substance just for temporary effects. He stops. Aha! Got ya! No, I meant... Can't take that back, Mr. Drummer. Your life's been eviscerated by my impeccable wit and raucousness. To be fair, I did roll that 17 I needed, and the +5 in dexterity really helps. You're taking it a bit far, cleric. He gave Drummer a frown. Just spill the fucking beans already. Dunk! Now hit him with the big questions. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer? Okay. The Birdman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman. So is that just his voice? Because he's been talking for a while, but... Whatever. I'll tell you everything. Oh, should I start talking like a shrill woman? Start talking then. I'll do my best, but if it makes my voice too hurty, then I'll stop. I'm running a business on the side. That's not even a shrill woman. That's just... whatever. Import, export, smuggling. Keep going. Free Striders, my supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind, went to check on wares. That's true. Wait, did you know beforehand that it was going to explode? That is true. That's what that kid Arn was saying, is that he happened to leave right before the explosions. Oh, what if the what if the Free Striders are behind it? They got him out on purpose? Yeah, did you know beforehand? No, dunk dunk. I was in the warehouse. I hear explosion. Then I hear Free Striders talk about it upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for boat to get away from HWBT and Free Striders and the rest of this bloody mess. Snell, the HWBT didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no. God damn. This sounds entirely like a Free Strider extension. Typical. Why are you afraid of the HWBT? They will give me punished if they find out my little... No wonder this guy's so traumatized. If they find out my little secret. Dunk. Possibly the old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. How are the Free Striders connected with this? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. Tell me more about this meeting. It was... He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to Free Striders. She was in tea shop when I left. I was about to say. Oh boy. You're talking about the elf. Elf. Yeah, 9 fireball spells. That's a lot. He repeats your own voice back to you. Scary primal overlords of the forest. Rare Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Ascon. All right, speak. Yes, elf. I do not know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. Oh, they might know more. Dwarves, eh? You should go have a chat with them about that. Who is she meeting with? A Free Strider freelancer. The Hag. Oh, that's a mean name. He starts flapping his arms as if he had wings. That's it. The Hag, she did it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical, he says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Snell's not gonna compliment you. Don't do that. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. Esoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around yours coast makes things a bit too wacky, people tend to say this. We'll need to follow up. Do you know where this hag is located? No, don't know. Ask the Free Striders. That's all. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggled goods? Dunk! In secret tunnel. Snell squints. How do I gain access to the secret tunnel? He is very reluctant to share this. Well, go on. Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There is hidden entrance from Temple of Earth. A hidden entrance in the temple? Yeah. You can find it along the right side. Windows, move rocks. Just enter that large chamber, then go to the right. Can't miss it. All right, great. Let's just go check it out. Dunk. What's protocol now? He whispers back. Protocol. If he's trying to leave the city, taking his sit reg would be a good start. Short for citizens registry, usually carried in the form of a small piece of paper. It could be used to freely travel in line porch across the coast. I'm sure the old lady would love to have a word with him. What's your plan now, Birdman? I will leave. Dunk. I have business in Reed's big business. You should really stay and deal with this tea shop mess. Bird stares at you, looking uncomfortable. And you're sure you told me everything you can? Yes, please. I'm in trouble, but I did nothing wrong. The goblin scoffs. Let me see your paper, citizen. I don't even have, like, an option. The bird fiddles with his satchel. A worn piece of paper, his claw holds it forth. Citizen's registry, grab it. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. Let's inspect the papers. You turn over in your hands, the paper is thick. It says drummer Eamling. Those from Eam, it's one of the many substitute surnames given to folkdom, the surname Custom. Born 112 PE. That he picked 02 as a birth year just to avoid it looking too fake. I'm gonna let him go. Could be a bad idea, but I'm very worried for him. Oh, thank you. He nervously glances towards the exit. I'm gonna look to Snell. He just shrugs. You can go. You know what? Just this bird's has enough. He can go be free. You can go. Oh, thank you. The voice sounds grateful. Since you are so kind. He hands you another note from his satchel that just shares numbers on it. Hidden safe in my office. That is combination. Feel free to take all the shit you want. The contents, I will not return to this establishment. Thank you for your service. The Birdman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. I should inform you that the elf was found dead. He freezes in his step. Without looking your way, you hear him mimic a shrill voice. Not my It's not his problem. Then he just keeps walking. Okay, the elf's dead, but like, that really is not his problem. He's not wrong. Did he know? As the Birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. Dunk. I wonder what he'll do. You find me letting him have his papers. Your choice. Sage would be pissed either way. Now at least you might not have to deal with him anymore. I'll handle the fallout. Always do. Oh, it's okay to have him right around. Not like we've got a jail to toss him in. Well, I mean, you do, but then you'd have to go do that. Sounds like a pain just trying to catch a lion bird. Going all the way to the stockade, do all the paperwork, document all the evidence. Okay, you believe anything he said? Sure, I'm sure he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop, not with that smuggling stuff going on. And that elf, his voice trails off and name utters a curse word. She had a connection with the Asgulls in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Free Striders. Feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. What a fucking mess. Okay. Cool, let's go. Toss the paper to Snell and leave. Is that a mistake? We'll find out. Probably was, but you know what? He's making a weird rhythmic noise. He's probably dying. So, what do you think about what I just did? Alright. I did take a lot of damage from that, though. Okay, now it makes sense why you would want to get past the griffin. I'm not gonna tell her I broke in. She'll figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. Like, he might not even know everything that's going on. But, it'll be fine. Oh, take root, huh? Let's see. So you let the bird go. Give him his papers and everything. Yeah, I sure did. Was it the right thing to do? I don't know. But you know what? He looked fucking traumatized. And you know what? The elf's dead. Not my problem. But as I said, he's right. It's not his problem. Oh, yes. That was a fine outcome. Living up to the Free Strider ideal. Everyone should be able to come and go as they please. The free market is built upon the ability of the movers of goods. From merchants to sailors to dock workers to be able to transfer themselves into situations of... Wait, what? Oh, whatever. I don't give a shit about the crate. Yeah, I took damage. I'll be honest. I don't give a shit about it. If a game is gonna make me lose dignity, it was never there. To be able to transfer themselves into a situation of required labor. Basic supply and demand. What was the societal impact of... I don't like any of these answers. Who cares about that? Freedom of movement. It's really the most fun... I was just helping a scared bird that's probably dying regardless. Shut up. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'd be the top dragon servant, the top slaves. Then during the last few centuries that... I didn't ask! The average person suddenly got the ability to move, on a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon, and that's shit, real shit. I mean, I'm the one who chose to took root, but like, shut up. Alright, whatever. Alright, birds bullshit, real bullshit. Let's go over the facts here. The #1 cause of starvation... I don't care. That's what I mean. It's like sometimes they just blab on. The #1 cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings or early Arcanists didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? I guess. Then comes industry, mass production, both... Oh my god, okay. I kind of regret choosing all this now. That's what I mean, like... Who asked? I bring or Volcarian what? I think we should help people. Sure. Oh, whatever. You keep aligning yourself as an Asgalist, but gain 20 XP. But yeah, that's true too. You get... Oh my god. Shut up. Yeah, I could learn a lot from him. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. Yeah? The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he really had one health... Yeah, I thought it would be able to have the bird. And the dexterity, just the bad dexterity, keeps going off about... Like, I feel like there was really no lead up to kind of tell me, and that's why my eyes just glaze. Who asked? More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions. Seriously made it a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him, that bird's got game. And remember, immigration... Can you shut up? I'm ready to make a decision. I don't want to hear anymore. Sure. Reading the room. Great, no excuses now. Time to understand people so you can control them like Anyway. Dude, he can fucking leave. I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, can I get rid of a feat? You know what? Who cares? Like, the feat's okay. Okay. Yeah, I let him go. As I said, so what? Like, is it suspicious he happened to leave? Yes. We'll see what happens. Alright, so what other quests do I have? Right. But they did say it was after dark, so I guess I've got some time to wait. So what else do I got going on? Oh, there is still Frank, son of Frank. There's a main plan in the tea shop on the day of the explosion. Maybe the hag locate her and find out what she knows. Yeah. Jumper has a safe hidden in his office in the back. Let's go look for that. Where was this? Right. E-shop. That was behind the tea shop. Wait, what's this? You spot an indent in the wall. The goblin squints, his eyes going from the hole to you. He nods, probably with the scorched stone. With a faint tug, the wall tile breaks apart, revealing a suit covered but otherwise intact safe. Right where he said it was. That's one expensive box, not the type you'd find in the back of a tea shop. Let's see what the Birdman's got for you. It's gonna be a big piece of paper that says sucker, and I will laugh. The safe is covered in iron studs, having been reinforced by a highly skilled blacksmith. There's a rotating handle at the center. Its position used to input the entry code. Fine craftsmanship. Enter the entry code. You rotate the handle around in the correct positions, and the safe opens with a metallic scraping noise. A layer of soot falls off as the contents are revealed to you. Yes, well done. Well done, cleric. Now let's see what we got. You glance inside. The fire certainly didn't reach anything here. I grab the coins. All right, you know what? It was worth it to let him go. I can fix my book. Grab the rocks. Nice. Grab the exotic container. You grab it. It contains some type of mushroom dust. A form of light mago drugs. Not even illegal, but expensive. Nice. Snort it. Nasty sludge. Enjoy it. I won't. All right, the spell scroll. Detect poison disease. You grab the scroll. It contains a spell detect poison disease, which is very specific use cases. You will most likely not need it. The Birdman must have had it around to check bad tea, I guess. Interesting. This guy seriously thinks someone's going after him. And technically we are, but this was before the explosion. All right, let's look at the note. You look at the paper. A single very long sentence is written on it. Reminder, the third tile to the left behind painting. If it doesn't work first time, try 3 more times. The secret hidden passage will open. Myself. Glance towards the burnt picture frame on your right. Yep, you can open the secret passage now. The goblin stares at the paper. Right. See, I'm trying to tell him there's a painting of a door. And he was kind of just thinking I was bullshit. And just gotta say, the nefarious shit drummer was doing here, it's a miracle we didn't catch it sooner. Alright, I'm done here. You run your fingers across the surface of the wall. A crack? No, a gap. It follows the tiles, and one of the tiles feels almost loose. Alright, push the tile. It goes in just a bit, then you hear a click. Nice. It was indeed a secret passage. Now we're talking. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, Snally Welly, what do we got to say, buddy? When you look at this, secret tunnel. Yeah, this is shock. There are a ton of tunnels under the city, sure, but right underneath the Temple of Earth like this, old lady won't like this not one bit. But let's not focus on that now. More importantly, let's focus on how this impacts the explosion. Time to keep looking around. All right, let's go. Snelly. That's what I call him now. A lever on the wall of this dark chamber. Sure, pulling random levers has never ended poorly. It's probably connected with opening an entrance. The goblin lets out a single sound. They just take a step back. Oh, Meek knows this. Meek knows this. Pull lever will open secret door. That how old Master always put it. Lever equals secret door. You don't want to pull the lever with me, Snell? No, thank you. I'm going to assume it won't spring a trap or flood this strange chamber. Levers can sometimes be used for other stuff too, you know. They can. Yeah, like, yes? Like, your goblin companion also gets sucked into the thought, clearly struggling to come up with a single thing that would need the use of a large wooden lever of this kind. Alright. Like what, Master? A drawbridge. A drawbridge. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a drawbridge. A drawbridge. Yeah. Uh-oh. It's like Meek is our young child and we are Meek's parents. Meek's two dads. Master's so smart. I'm only as smart as the people in my party. Humble Master, very humble. Meek learn much. Very good, drawbridge. Why would a drawbridge use a lever? Shh. Same. Oh. Maybe Master will come up with an answer later. Meek look forward to it. You won't. The lever appears stuck? Ah, yes, it is connected with the passage to the tea shop, which you've already opened. Oh. Alright. Nice. Well, we got to talk to our... That son of a bitch got a whole horde back here. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, Snell? Look inside the crate, you find a notepad. A notepad with several pages of scribbled notes. The handwriting is awful. Oh, it's my handwriting. It says ledger for smuggled goods on the front. A bit on the nose, mayhaps. Oh, smuggling? Awesome. Check this shit out right now. Look at the list labeled export and import. Many terms you've never heard before, and some you have, mostly importing. Pocket bikes, a large quantity marked as not yet arrived, and then terrible state. Number of rare potions with various draconic names. Some you understand, but many are simply draconic terms from Divine Era alchemists. Then you spot a final mention of something called Quillwell cartridges, although it appears to not have left the warehouse. Hey, that's the one Modissa was looking for. The Asgol Girl's vendor is clearly this tea shop owner. Smuggling guide. On one of the early pages, you find a section labeled Smuggling Guide. He wrote a guide on his own illegal activity as a reminder on how to do it. Yeah, he's not doing well.
Huh?
That can actually be... His voice trails off. Some people, man. Step 1, use your connections. The Regian merchants are always good for coin. They pay hefty for simple storage. Step 2, storage move things from warehouse to secret tunnel. Use free strider help, lift up from pillar crossing, then write off missing goods as lost at sea. Step 3, keep secret, mix crowns with tea shop income, fudge receipts and avoid Sage Leap's handlers. Step 4, no distribution, return to warehouse night before ship leaves. Do not sell goods yourself, stay clean. Those crafty bastards, they really got their fingers in everything. You should really consider becoming a full-time free strider agent. They probably pay a hell of a lot. I won't. Over your shoulder, Snell is too, reading this elaborate display of criminal incompetence. He looks less angry and more disappointed. I suppose it's a blessing when the crooks of society also implicate themselves through sheer idiocy. Let's look at the latest entry. On the last few pages, there's a ton of reminder notices written in sloppy handwriting. It goes on about missing payments, lost suppliers, and various angry comments about tea shop customers. I want to read some. Probably written to himself. He's clearly not someone who remembers without the help of writing. Then you get the final notice is marked with the date March 21st. That's the day of the explosion. Coast tag potions tonight arrived. Days late. Don't want diluted piss again. Elf will arrive from temple. Then I leave. Don't like tea shop being used for meetings. If they break anything, they pay. Oh, okay. So he didn't know. He's just kind of letting them meet. Elf. Huh. A meet at the tea shop in Elf. The smuggler left after letting the elf in through the secret tunnel. Yeah. Interesting. Let me write this down. All right, let's take the notepad. As you start to move from the crate, it suddenly starts to evaporate in front of you. What? Turning to magical dust in your hands slowly. A curse! I am not giving it to Snell. Let's put it back. It stops evaporating. Take it out again. It begins to slowly turn to dust once more and put it back. It stops. I see. This notepad has a defense mechanism and esoteric abjuration. If you bring the notepad away from this crate, it breaks. Somebody does not want it to be used as evidence in a court battle. You'll have to leave it for now. I'll send someone to take a look here later. Don't worry. I'll make sure to mention that they should not move this thing just in case. All right. All right. Good, Snell. I love you. Are these more? Okay, potions of healing. How much do these heal, though? Okay. I don't need it, but I'm just curious. What's this? No, use your arms! What do you mean out of reach? No, it ain't. Ooh, a bassinet, huh? 1 dexterity, 1 intelligence, -2 constitution. All right, hold on. So what do we got right now? +2 dexterity, but see, the thing is the strength. Again, I don't care about strength. All right, what do I look like with it on, though? Yeah, I'll just keep the Saleh on. Ooh. What is this? All this of ogre power. Not bad! A pair of leather-bound steel gauntlets. The material is rough and causes your hands to twitch as you touch it. The ominous skulls clearly indicate an evilish origin. On the inside, there's an inscribed message. Vis Imperium Regni... I don't read Spanish. Oh, please? No? Can we get that? Oh my god. That is one thing that's a little annoying, is sometimes some things you want to interact with are so very specific and are annoying to deal with. The Drake Slayer is such an artwork. Okay, what's here? It says Joanna, CEO, blah, 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 Rex. What's this? A button on the wall of this dark chamber. Sure, pressing random buttons has never ended poorly. It's probably connected with these strange stairs leading to nothing. Eh. The goblin lets out a single sound, they just takes a step back. Oh, Meek knows everything. Push button will open secret door. Button equal. Okay, press the button with a single finger. You do so, putting a fair bit of force on it. As you do, a growing sound fills the chamber. A passage opens at the end of the stairs. Logically, this would lead to the Temple of Earth. Nice. Wait, so what's this? Oh. Okay. I mean, we do still have a lot to explore. Oh, is this the passage he was talking about? What's this? You see a bunch of boxes lined up and some iron poles set up in neat sections. There's supposed to be queues here on election day. There are a couple of thousand people living on Tolstad. What is it, 4 days until the election? Correct. It's March 23rd, the election will occur on the 27th. Cool. Nice. Time reclaims all. Window to water lane, alright. What else do we got going on? Let's see. I still haven't found Frank. He was looking for a secret door. Oh, I need to, okay, I guess, yeah, I should report to Lady Sage. Well, maybe I should talk to the elf. Maybe I should actually get back to that. Okay. So the guy's in the crypt, apparently. But I feel like I was at the crypt and I couldn't find him. I guess we can go look again, though. Oh, please let me down. There's also something over there. Like a single barrel. Can I get to it? Woohoo! Oh, +2 strength, -2 wisdom, let your faith guide you. I got it. I feel like that should, I guess, would be an easy achievement, but still, that should be an achievement. Let's go, Snelly. All right, bye. So can I do anything with this? I guess not, right? Because, like, we found out what's his face with... yeah, why not? In fact, loot everything. Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you're not getting in any trouble, no one will know. Okay, I think I did already loot him. I'm surprised I didn't ask about it. Alright, the crypt. We also do need to find... I'm sure I'll find it by myself. Can't wait to not. So did I examine this yet? All right, touch the cold pillar. Oh. Okay. The pocket watch tingles, Meek keeps an eye out, and you've meditated on it. The guy, shouldn't he not be impatient by now? Nice. Alright, your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will listen to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. Silently mumbling the same words as always, to your God, to your people, and this great city. It fades, the voices grow, not in size but in number. Some of them join in your prayer, some dismiss it, some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them you see one face turn to look at you. At first you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man who appears to be both younger and older, gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. Oh. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go. Again, again, again! Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip, the vision has faded. Nice. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here, it screams. Go down, further down. You understand plainly there's more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Okay, nice. That's circled like that. Huh. Oh, wait. Esoteric Ebb. You felt connected to the voice inside the pillar. Down the stay below, you saw something that shook you. Alright. Why was I... Oh, right, the crypt. Right, this isn't gonna help that much. Oh, wait, no, it will. Southern caverns, roots. Oh, it's right, the roots. City below the city. It was the caverns. I'll find it. I think it was this way. Oh, that would have been... Okay. That would have been a little shortcut. It's drawn to that fire still. Yup, I know. There's cried. Oh, God. Oh, God, where are the crypts? That's not where I want to be. I found him one. No, I found him a couple times, and now I don't remember. I think this just leads back to where I first met What's-His-Face. You know, I actually can probably go to that bar and, I guess talk to some of the dwarves. Right? Because they were talking with the elf. I would really like to find the crypt. We'll just go to the bar. I have a lot of time, honestly. I feel like you get a lot of time in this game to do shit. And we do want to talk to Axel? Axel. it's so peaceful here with the Lich. All right, I think it was this way. Yeah. Oh, is it not open? Oh, it is. Okay. Nope. Nope. Probably super too. Okay, I guess we can keep looking through for the crypt. Can we go to Earth and open the door that way? I think he has the keys. What's his face? That's all right. We'll figure it out. Again, I don't think I want to talk to the sage lady yet about the elf. She might try to take it. Maybe not. She'll probably be really upset about Drummer though, but again, it is what it is. I feel like I found the crypt pretty early on. I just don't remember when. Alright, this is where we found Meek. Could I actually reach the torch? The key will let you walk into it, however. It will clamp onto you quickly, so you need to move as fast as you can before it decides to hold you tight. If you manage to move far enough one side, then you could reach it. Could you get the torch, Snell? No, could you? No. For once, I agree. The goblin lets out a deep sigh and looks across the surface of the jelly monster. The cube's weird. They're usually way more aggressive. The fact that we can stand here no problem means something's way off, but I bet it's that torch. Can you use magic to grab it? There are a handful of spells that could work here. A protective shield if you wish to fight through the acid. Or Mage Hand, a possibility. If I could find Mage Hand, then maybe that would work. Joe would let it go through. Well, you'd have to find it then. I thought you clerics knew basic cantrips like that. I mean, we've even got some goblins who know it. It's not rare. So I made you that I, in fact, do not know this basic cantrip. I also make it clear that I want to find so we can proceed here, yet you stand there to play about. I know, I should have. I don't. I lost some things in the river, okay? Like, that just... I lost some things in the river. Right, yeah, he had a thing. Sorry. He means it. Oh, he lifts his chin. Anyway, he rubs his temples. For now, let's just not do anything rash, alright? Doesn't it feel like the torch is... Okay, let's just leave. Like, I feel you're going like, okay, well, you're saying I get it. I should have it, and I feel like that's looking for a fight. Like, I understand the point, but it's... I don't know. This is definitely not the way, but I feel like it might be closer to where I want to be. God, I wish I could remember that crypt was. Because I know I've already been to it during this play session. Anything I can talk to Moongore about? I defeated a roper in the South Caves. A roper? That's a ferocious beast. They do not come this far up very often. Well done here. Oh, thank you. Alright. I've got nothing to do. I'm not flirting with her. I'm Team Snell all the way. Even though I guess I did, you know, try to flirt a little with Viskin, and it wasn't effective at all. Oh, what's this? Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack down the walls and ceiling of this half-dwarven, half-anticipate alien chamber. And a sky tree known for its impervious nature, sometimes called ironwood, the Ilum forest holds the largest collection of bracken in the world. Okay. It spreads like a 1,000-footed spider, naturally taking the artificial. It's beautiful. Touch the roots. They're soft on the stirrups layer of moss. Hello? The tree does not respond. Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth or a brain. I guess you could talk to it with some magic. Then again, I'm no expert. Let's look beyond the roots. They're thick and create a vast tight forest. However, there's something there. Oh, right. Oh, there's no reason to cast that spell. Okay. This is the bottom of the big tree. More or less. The roots go deeper, much deeper. I should break down these roots, shouldn't I? It would be difficult. The tree is ancient and powerful. There's clearly something hidden inside here. Oh, that would be kind of mean. All right. Maybe if I'm not making my strength stronger, I'm going to be honest. Who care? Oh, it did say Meek would help. I would still get a negative, though. I'd have to have a really good roll. Okay, the crypt. Where haven't I been? Oh, at the roots, there's a place to the... Have I been there? There's like something to the right. All right, let's go back real quick. I do still have 19 HP. I feel like that's pretty good, actually. Ah, what's here? What's this? The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. It is a massive unit of a hail snail. It fills the entire eastern passage. Holy hells. That's one thick snail. Thank you, bad dexterity. Don't be rude. He's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eye stalks focusing on you? Probably. You ever seen a snail like this before, Snell? Gesture with your arms to emphasize the humongous nature of the creature. I mean, yeah. The goblin waltzes up to it and looks it up and down. He looks almost proud. This guy's been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see that the snail is moving. Maybe 10 degrees or 5, not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes. It is attempting to rotate, by hail snail standards, very, very slowly. It'll be done by next year, probably. Then it'll head straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2. I want to pet the hail snail. Why? That would be very cold. A lovely sentiment, but it could hurt you quite a lot. Frostbite is no joke. You could probably make a joke about frostbite if you tried hard enough. I'm gonna pet it. You reach forth and place a gloved hand upon the teal mucus-covered snail. It is hard and the air is freezing cold. Your hand begins to burn. Ow! Do you have to touch every... Yes! I figured it was clear by the bone frigid temperature that it'd be really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. A deep clicking emanates through the eastern tunnel. The hail snail speaks. Oh, is that what they sound like? Rub your frozen hand. By the gods, yeah, don't get angry. We like this guy. Isn't this creature blocking your goblin operations in some way? At first, yeah. Sageleaf had plans of clearing up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnels. But the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by. So when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed and lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. He points back through the tunnel. And ever since, we've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnels. Oh, so this leads to the east tunnels. Yup. I want to go to the east tunnels. Are you saying that only because you can't go there? No. Trust me, everything east of here is shit. The east tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous, trap-filled spiral halls leading to the shifting falls and then the water temple. Technically, there's some routes that lead to the lower palaces as well, but if you want to go there, you'd be better off taking the upper paths. That sounds awesome. I'm already excited for it. You don't have to try to sell it, Snell. The goblin just looks at you, his gaze giving a type of neutral, dissociated look. Basically, the snail halved our work down here is what I'm saying. He turns to the creature and yells, so take your time, will ya? All the time in the world. Alright, good luck, snail. Good to know. Maybe this isn't where the crypt is at all, actually. I thought it was here. I think this just leads to where you find Ascol. Axel. I keep calling him Ascol. Yeah, there's like nothing down that way. What was this again? All right. Start running, please. I guess the bar will almost open, so it's not like that bad. But eventually, I do need to talk to the elf. We could potentially tell Lady Sage. Or Sage, whichever it was, I don't remember. Oh, I guess we can see and hope she doesn't move the elf. Just, like, give her an update. I also kind of want to update her on Drummer, because it'll be funny to see what she says. I know Snell said he would handle it, because he always does. I do feel a little bad, but... Alright, let's go and just see what happens. right, let's see. Let's see. The elf looks you up and down as you approach, human. We found an elf in the oh, she's an elf. One of your friends? You. Her normally wide smile fades. An Ilum, I presume. I do not consort with their kind. I'm afraid I cannot help in any way, apart from offering you a free piece of advice, a tip if you will. Please do. She makes a coffinish sound. Tread carefully. The roots of Ilum grow far and deep. They will strangle you given the chance. Do not anger the Mender's shadow. I'll be careful. Her smile returns. Good. She nods. Good. What are you voting in the election? Nice. I'm not a citizen of Norvik. Okay? Okay. Snow, are you acting weird? Shut up! He turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Do not worry. The ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance, alright? He takes a few more steps away. Suddenly you realize it might actually not be so safe to hang around here. Your companion must have had a bad experience with mushrooms at some point. You should inquire about that later. This will come in handy later for sure. You don't look like an elf. What do elves look like? Emo elves are monstrous, Elam elves are tree-like, Pimia elves are simply gray. I suppose there are many kinds of elves. She nods. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes, I mean, what do they call themselves then? Pimea. She closes her eyes. Yep. We're the elves of stars. Any questions? How do I get to the Undercoast? Holes and tunnels. They're more than enough even within viewing distance. Though I'd recommend gaining Lady Sage Leaf's approval first. Alright, I've got other questions. Let's just try to do a roll. Oh, fuck. Oh. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you've read about druidic magic. Perhaps you could try it anyway. Alright, let's just not. We have 11 of these. Let's try again. Oh. Okay, right. It doesn't. I really wish it would remember where your cursor was. Alright, hold on. Let's quick save so I don't waste all of these. Woohoo! You, Neil. Hmm? You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. She placed the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of your strength through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums, She then moves the bowl even closer to you. You've attempted this before, it did not go well. You believe that is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm do not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl. The strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it. What if I just eat it? Twist a string. Oh. Nice. At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What'd I do? You ruined my brew! Yeah, I meant to do that. You know what? When she first did it, which I don't understand why she put it near me when I'm sitting, but whatever, I was like, I don't think this is what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I meant to do that. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Your druidcraft unlock unique interactions with the natural world. The goblin looks on, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. I did? She gives you a lecherous smirk. I don't like that. Nessun grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushroom come to life? She looks reassuring you. No, they're supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles and puts the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with if that is what you wish. Please do, I want to learn. Very well. What do you want to know, human? I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Here, a spell scroll to get you started. Nice. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation as long as you can keep up. Can nature protect me? Of course, with bark skin. I do have a spell scroll of it, but it's down the roots below the garden. If you pass by it, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh is Elvish for tree. And this lord will just give me the cash. We have a password. Just say the password and he'll open right up. You can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. Okay, thanks. You're welcome. She gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password and he will grant you access. Okay, Manoon. Yep. Can you just create food? Certainly. There's a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run all the time. Good apple, it creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Although considering your diet, you could probably down a couple. Can I have that spell, please? I love apples. I don't have the spell scroll, sorry. But I do seem to remember I handed one to Moongor. She might keep one in the roots of Pooh. Oh, right. Moongor. Oh, I met her. Bugbear, right? Yes, indeed. How wonderful. She really needs more socializing down there. Such a lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? That she gets bitten by Moongor. Okay, good. Alright. We did it. Bye. I did it, Snell! Come back. Why are you scared of mushrooms? I'm not. A lie. What if I just don't push it? Yeah. Great. Okay. Well, I don't want to push him, I guess. If he's being secretive, we're just not good enough friends yet. Alright, can I tell her about the elf? Let's quick save. About the tea shop. Well. Her eyes focus in on you and the room seems to shrink. Go on, cleric. Snell takes a deep breath next to you. There's a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression. Do you have an identity? The corpse is heavily damaged. Obviously. Anything new to report? Perhaps something actually... Did you... What? Oh. -10 told Snell about the necklace. Oh. Let's see. Present the full story. Archival Arn saw blue flames. The owner left before the explosion. The elf had a chain in her hands. Told Snell about the necklace. I see. I need to investigate more. Do you now? Hurry up then. All right. Yeah, I have a feeling I probably shouldn't go yet. I have a lot to do. Nice. Okay, so I guess we can go try and get that spell from Moongor. I still need to find the crypt, though. The Sacred River fights against Red Rocks. Can try to go to... Yeah, up here. I'm actually getting the hang of the city now. God, I wish I could remember how I got there the first time. Alright, let's go back through and try to figure... What would I have done? There's only so many places down there. Okay, the kid's gone. I guess he probably wouldn't have... I guess we can also go to the bar. Or at least see if it's open. I know it's only 6, but like... Alright, it's open. Because we can ask about the elf. What do they want? I'm back! Alright.
Huh.
An angel? Really?
Huh?
She wasn't weird. She had eyes like glowing eyes, but actual eyes. And she wasn't floating. She wasn't floating, not always. So she could float.
Oh.
She talked to you? Yeah. Why? That's a good question, Sten. Like, actually. Why would you ever think about talking to the Celestial? I'm just gonna keep listening. The lanky boy snaps his finger and a bit of a spark appears. Let me start from the beginning. Okay, again, he doesn't look lanky at all. Rollo crosses his arms. Go ahead. I was at the palace around this fancy mansion apartment before you asked my great aunt lives there. Right, she was the old lady who was in the newspaper. Astrid Timberholm. Oh yeah, I read about that. She lived with mimics for a full year, didn't she? Yeah, whatever. I'm telling you a story here. I'm gonna keep listening. He gets ready to speak. After visiting Auntie Astrid, I walked across Micah Park, and I was like, you know, snapping my fingers. And I heard her ask me for a light. I turned around and saw her sitting by the pond. This, celestial girl, white dress, glowing eyes, really, really good looking. Tully holds up his palms. Whatever floats your boat, man. Oh. He didn't ask. She asks if I was a wizard. I say no, obviously. But she holds out one of those Reedsian tobacco sticks. So I light it with a... He says, snaps his fingers, sending up a little flame into the air. We talk for a bit. You know, just small talk. Was she nice to you? No? Yes? I don't know. What kind of question is that, Sten? Sten's looking out for his buddy. It sounds like she wasn't mean. We talk, she smokes her stick. When she's done, she asks me to burn the stump. I do, like in a cool way too. I really nail it. Then what? She walks away? Yeah, but she also says like, hey thanks, I'll see you around. The 3 other boys look at him in silence. Earth Nissy looks at each of them. What? That's good, right? That's practically like asking for a date. No! That literally is saying, hey, I'll see you around, you fucking idiot. Oh, girl was nice to you? She must have been asking for a date, idiot. Look, she was a transcendental energy girl made out of pure light. Rollo pats him on the back. You were a shipyard boy, just wasn't meant to be. Let's clear my throat loud and clear. Sten looks your way and says, oh, hello, cleric, sir. Rollo jolts and realizes he'd been standing there for quite some time. Hey. You've created a scene. What's this about Celestial? The lanky kid shakes his head profusely. No, nothing. I was just joking around. Don't worry, kid. Cross-folk attraction is very valid in our progressive city of Norvik. You don't have to be ashamed of your interest. The lanky kid looks distraught. I'm not. She looks like a human, okay? It's not weird. Your goblin companion hides his face inside of his paw. Listen, I'm just trying to be nice and encouraging. Why are you hiding your face inside your palms? I'm saying what everyone else is too afraid to. Shut up. Except the glow and the floating. Yes, but like 90% is just, you know, a hot girl. 90%, oh god, this fucking kid. Angels aren't so different from us. Have you ever seen one? They're like intangible horrors, Rollo says and shakes his head. He sighs. You know what? And if that's what Earth Nissy is into, fucking just be his bros and be supportive. No, okay, I'm sorry, Nissy. I don't mean to be like that. I'm just saying you should obsess over some girl, angel or not, that you don't even know. You know what? He is actually being a good friend. I agree. Like, that other Sten Buskin's like, oh, it's practically a date because she said she'd see you around. And it's not that that's not being supportive. It's he's reading too much into such a simple phrase. You know? But Rollo is actually being surprisingly supportive. Ah, you mean like you used to do over Medusa? Rollo's eyes show wide open daggers aimed at Sten's unflinching, naive smile. I bet Medusa said no to him, and then I wonder if that's why he turned like super racist. Excuse me, what? Nissy says with a big smile, giving Rollo a double take. Oh yeah, Rollo used to write letters to Medusa back in school. I remember that. Debate letter. She infuriates me. I'm in ideological combat with her, nothing else. So dramatic. You love it. I do love it. He looks over to you and adjusts his overalls. I just want to keep the record straight, Cleric. They're just trying to mess with me. I'm not. That's not a thing. He's just like you. Hell yeah, kid! I'm also scared. I'm just gonna say it's gonna be so funny. That's not what... Lanky kid lets out wheezing laughter. Was that supposed to be a secret? Nah, don't worry about it, Stan. Rollo turns back to you. Can we talk about literally anything else, please? Hey, you clearly started it, kid. Snell tells him, also laughing. You guys aren't drinking, are you? We're in a tavern, we have crowns. Sten Buskin starts looking around like a lost child. Then he leans over to Tully and loudly asks, we're allowed to drink, right? Tully nods and gives him an okay sign. The cutoff age is 16, isn't it? Rollo points towards his friend. It is. Don't worry, I'm cool. You're cool. Keep drinking and have fun. Oh, alright. We will? Some personal questions. Personal? Can we do it in a rapid fire fashion? We kind of want to get back to having fun. I can have fun too. All right, let's see. Where do you boys live? Around. I live in Northern Housing. Yeah, same. I live near the Flip if you've heard of it. Our landlord sucks ass. Oh yeah, Dinkleberry, right? Yeah, Dinkleberry. Even his name stinks. All right, what are your favorite pastimes? The goth... Is he? Yeah, I guess it was. Yeah, sure. I like bicycles. Me too. I like drawing. All right, Tim Busket and Tolly, I ship it. They seem to have each other's backs and live near each other. I ship it. I like drawing. He murmurs to himself, why am I admitting to this? There's nothing wrong with drawing. What are your views on the Bone Purge? The anti-zombie law? Yeah. It's good? Yeah, my dad kept his job thanks to it. He almost lost his job to a zombie. It was a skeleton, but whatever. All right, do you like the music in here? Yeah, nearly is really good. I'm inclined to agree. She's one of the good ones. You hear your companion audibly groan in the back. He is like right behind me. All right, do you have any dirt on Rick Spider? Dirt? She's way nicer than you might think. I know she donates a bunch of money to the Lady Fair Church, like a lot. Interesting. That could be useful if you want to push her buttons late. That would be... Push her... What? Okay, sure. Okay. Great job. You got them to spill all their secrets without even casting Zone of Truth. Thank you for spilling all your secrets. I've actually been... Okay, that's it. I'm done. Alright, see ya. Hi. Cleric of Norvik. The dwarf's glowing, smoldering eyes glitter as he bows before you. Lovely to see you. Me and Romulus here are taking a break before we head back to... Vargby. Hello, Axel. He laughs, clearly somewhat inebriated. You should keep this dwarf close. You have a feeling he'll be leading you to treasure in the future. Oh, and I hope the pickaxe has been treating you well. What are you voting for in the election? Bit of a sensitive subject. I try not to be too vocal about my thoughts. But I'm leaning out this goal. Might go free strider since they've got one hell of a program planned for privatized adventuring and delving across Ascani. But then again, I don't exactly believe myself to be such a winner in a Golden Heart world. If you catch my drift. The Rust Monster makes a screechy noise. Romulus sure does. Asgulus will make sure the economic prosperity of adventuring parties is shared among the populace instead of going from an old horde to a new one. As a future god wizard king of the city, I would surely require strong adventurers to guide protect the lands. The dwarf does not respond to your campaign speech at first. Instead, he just scratches his beard. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard anyone propose themselves as dictator that brazenly. It's almost refreshing. Is this how fascism is born? How interesting. You know what? Sometimes. He waves away the thought, but we'll see. There's still time until Romulus and I have some thinking to do. The Rust Monster touches his hand with its sprouts. I don't really care. Let's go. Hey. Cleric. Let me see you again. Anything I can help you with? What's up with the Sphinx? That's oldest great gal. She's a Gina Sphinx? She's been here since early gay era, but good luck getting more than that out of her. Thanks for telling me about the Sphinx. No problem, she says wide grinned. Do you know anything about an elf on Tolstad? An elf? On Tolstad? You go up the hill, you may find some near the Elysian Embassy, obviously in the Palace District, but not here. You know, let's not tell her about that. Do you know a man called Frank, son of Frank? Your question caused her to let out a hearty laugh. I'm so happy I'm not the one having asked that stupid fucking question. Oh, Snell. I'm afraid I haven't. She eventually manages to tell you. Sorry, Cleric. She probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name. Yeah, but I'm looking for a hag. Her smile widens. Most folks steer clear of such creatures. But you just wait into danger, don't you, Cleric? It has to do with the tea shop. Oh. She avoided your question like a convo queen. The awkwardness, you feel your bones shivering. I'm just gonna stare at her. She fidgets and looks around. It takes approximately 3.5 seconds for her to confess. Okay, fine, I might know something. Yeah, direct eye contact scares a lot of people. To be fair, I guess it depends on, like, how I'm feeling at the time. But, I also may not, you know? Just playing games, time to play along. Commissioner to tell you about the hag. Snell's here to vouch for you. You know about her charity donation. Oh. Let's just try a roll. Nice. Nice. Lady Fair always do be adding proficiency. Yep. We're talking about emotional bond here. A deep bond. With who? Oh no, sounds exciting. It's really not. She's protecting a friend. That's exciting! Ladies sticking together and protecting each other. How can that not be exciting? But she's also... Okay, there's drama there, and that's very exciting. She's also kind of tired of it. She won't sacrifice too much for it. So just go ahead and convince her that you'll help. That you'll clean up all this mess. Hey, her name's Rick Spider. Hey, fiend lady. Call me Rex. The hag's involved in tea shop explosion and need to talk to her. That's not good. How do I find a Rex? She looks down behind the counter, biting her lip. She's contemplating the situation. Just stay silent. This is a big decision. I promised her, but damn it. I'm delivering food to her, all right? Head down the well in the back. If you speak the word slow as a snail before jumping in, it'll cast Featherfall on you. Thank you, Rex. No, I can say thank you. After you fix this damn mess, she's not the type to hold up like that. And don't try to let you into her secret cave, all right? Okay, so if Rix is the only one who knows about the secret cave, to be fair, I am not going to narc. But you know what I mean? Like, if Riggs is supposedly the only one who knows about it, the hag might suspect her. Anyway, I'm searching for a paladin. She shakes her head. Don't expect to find much. I haven't seen Lord Gorm for weeks. You know where I could find him? I hear all kinds of rumors, cleric. Either he's cracked under pressure and started living as a fisherman or beggar on Waterlane, or he's died in tunnels below fighting undead abominations, or he's jumped on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out into the infinite waste through Toll's Pass. Either way, I don't think you're gonna find him, cleric. But maybe there's some clues as to his fate somewhere here on Tolstad. Who knows? Alright, thank you. I've got shit to do. It's already 5:30, oh my god. I've been having so much fun. Oh, it's alright, it's dusk. Right. Actually, okay, so I got a lot of money. Oh, maybe no, don't trifle. Holy shit, that's mean. Here you go. You open your pouch and pour a hefty amount of crowns in the bowl. You manage to almost fill it. She stares at you open-mouthed. But that's... Thank you, cleric. Damn, that's like half my month's rent. Yeah? You're aware you can't really, like, take the bet, are you? She deserves it, Snell. Sure. Yeah, why not? Guess you got money to spare. Alright, yes, I do. I will pay your rent, babe. Let's do a safety save. You approach the old well, it's dry, and very, very deep. You can survive the fall. Do it. Slow as a snail. A tingling sensation grows over your body. The well appears so very ready to be jumped into. Yes. Right, so even with slow fall on you, this is still dangerous. So be careful, alright? I know. You take a step up on the edge. That is way too dungeon. Meek is a little homesick. This is nice. Are you sure about this? What does mean? It means I'm not quite sure, but yes, I am. Damn it. The goblin joins you in your leave. Then, you drop into the darkness. For several seconds, you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm. As an extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling. Then another sensation fills your gut, an esoteric sense, as your fall is gently and carefully slowed down until it becomes nothing but a faint descent. How do we get back up? I guess we'll find out. Oh, we're here. Can you stop moving? That's what I mean. I just want to talk to him and he keeps moving. You can see the whole survey from here. All right, let's go. What is that? I was gonna say, is that a shard of yore? This is an awfully ominous hallway. It kind of looks like a normal hallway. What's this? Alright, shards of yore. Ooh. Wait, the water. I thought there was a person down there. Oh, mine! We need one more rat, and then we can give them all to, Cried? Yeah, I'm gonna want these rerolls. Oh, nice. Alright, because I do want to look for the... I may not have time to look for the crypt, to be honest. It is already 5:30. You kneel down to examine the skeletal remains. Oh, that's a goblin skull. I thought was another shard of yore. Goblin. Old. Very old. Pre-integration, perhaps. What do you make of this, Snell? He crouches beside you, studying the bones. A goblin. Real old, though. Before my time, for my parents' time even. I wonder what he was doing down here. Or she. Statistically, this should be a male. They're more likely to put themselves in dungeon delving danger. Statistics speak of nothing of reality. Okay, but, like, I do get what he's saying. Like, not that women won't, but I think men are going to rush into dumb danger, more likely. Wait for confirmation before you get... Shut the fuck up! Okay, if it's a male, if it's a female, who cares? They're dead right now. They're just... No response. All right, hello there, little guy. Skull stares back, empty. All right, rest well, Skull. Let's see. What? There's potential here. Potential? Yeah, like, the opportunity of a lifetime sits right here, right now. In this here weird cave lake. I can feel it. It tingles. Deep. Oh, is there? There's something in the water, a glint within the lake, all around you. Oh shit, is it another trap? No. It has no killing intent. Are you okay in there? The water rises. It takes shape, a figure, fluid and shimmering, a water elemental. One of the old guardians of the deep places. Surface walker. The voice comes from everywhere, from the water itself. My domain is what you stand in, what you drink and bathe and boil. I mean, no disrespect, elemental. None taken where none intended. I offer you opportunity. The waters swirl and churn. The land rights to this cavern, yours. Do with as you please. What? Land rights? This cave, its pool, the shore. All yours for the low, low price of 25,000 shiny crowns? I ain't that rich. Yes, 25,000. That's one hell of an offer. Let's check this like thing out. I can't afford that. 25,000. That's a scam with a hint of potential return. Your companion says loudly across the cavern. That'd be a good price if this was a developed region. It's a scam, obviously. Obviously. And I also offer healing water. 100 for a gulp. Gained, okay, surely we can negotiate. Yes. The elemental pauses, considers. You speak with a conviction. Very well, 10,000 crowns, my final offer. A much better deal. What do land rights even mean down here? Official ownership recognized by the old laws. No goblin, no dwarf, no cleric may claim what is yours. Why would I want to own a lake? Privacy, prestige, a place to call your own. The surface dwarves covet such things, do they not? This seems steep. Quality cost, surface walker. What else can you tell me about this place? These caverns are old, older than your cities. Many have walked these paths, few have returned. The deep places keep their secrets. Cryptic as expected from an elemental. How long have we been here? Time means little to water. I flow, I wait, I remain. Since before the dwarves, since before the cats. Simply another elemental left behind by some esoteric women. Alright, I'm gonna be going now. Something to think about, babe. Oh, what is this? Lisa's freelance haggery and divinations, alright. Not even knock, just walk straight in. I'm just gonna take her money right in front of her. Hey, girl. Anything good? Let's not take her wooden spoon from her just yet. The scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of red fruit into the cauldron. You may not have seen these fruits before. They must be some kind of undercoast delicacy. Ah, also she's a youngish hag. Massive and juicy. Hey, reach me the thistle, will ya? She points towards the bowl on your left, up on the shelf. It has purple flowers in it. There's another bowl next to it full of what looks like bat wings. What a stereotype. Let's just hand her the bowl. She asks nicely. Well, yeah, she asks nicely. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way. She says what dumping the flowers into the stew. Like, why would you not? You know, there's no reason to. Like, I don't know. Freelance hag and service diviner. I normally ask if you to wish for a glimpse of the unknown future and fortunate thyself. I would be against a quick divining or two. How very cool. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here. The goblin leans in, hissing out, "It's a hag cleric, careful." Just let me finish up the brew, been working on this for hours. The hag keeps stirring her giant wooden spoon in the cauldron scoop. Though, I've got to ask, how'd you even get down here anyhow? That's a secret. How mysterious. She scoffs and nods her head towards the goblin. Your friend here. Halfways? Halfways? Yep, bet you can guess why we're here. I can indeed. She lets out a cackling laugh. She turns back to you. But you're some type of cleric, right? Nope, not a cleric. That's incorrect. Your companion groans. You're not? I'm more of a greasy, slippery rogue. Oh, I can also be I wouldn't be a rogue, though. Sounds nasty. The best kind of nasty. The rogue in you stirs with quiet confidence. Nice. Okay. From what I can see, you're clearly a strongly stringly attuned individual. That's interesting enough for me. Can I have your spoon? My spoon? Yes. You want this old wooden spoon? Mm-hmm. The old wooden spoon that I use for my brewing. The one that has no magical, special wondrous and/or magical attributes at all. I think you're underselling it. The hag sighs. I won't stop you, but I prefer to keep it. Great answer. That means please take it for... You know what? I won't take it if she prefers to keep it. All right, what do you know about the tea shop? She stops stirring. Taking a deep breath, she then glares at you. First of all, I am not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber, not even close. Oh, I was gonna say, how did she know there was a spell? But she did say a spell, right? And we know that there were 7 fireball spells used. As a hag and diviner, she can very well have access to higher tier spells. You do realize how suspicious this is? She shrugs and gazes into the slits in your helmet. I don't care. I didn't do anything. Tell me about the necklace of fireballs. No, we need to talk about the elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck in the cauldron. She does not lift her gaze. After a few seconds, she opens her mouth, whispering, so she's... I'm sorry, but yes. She doesn't say anything. Snow gives you a solemn look before mustering up the courage to say something in the silence. She didn't suffer. Were you close? Pinya knows everyone, all right? We're getting information because we're not going to be mean to her. First of all, it's better to be nice because, you know, she could be nervous even if she didn't do anything. The fact is that she knew her and that can make her look bad. But second, why would I be mean to her? She seems nice. She's cute. I like her dress. Pinya knows everyone. She quickly closes her mouth, a flood of emotions. She knew everyone. She was a conduit between party lines. The Asgals liked her. The Free Striders had deals with her. The city, she was a part of the outreach and Ilum ambassador, basically. So obviously she had word within the government as well. What about you? I knew her, like most. Met her at a gig. I was guarding the daughter of a magistrate. Some blonde... Oh, magistrate, huh? I guess there could be more than one magistrate, right? So it's like not necessarily my boss. Some blonde brat. Now Pinya, she could talk to anyone, and she did, so I was no exception. She was a friend, a good friend, just a good person in general, at least at first. At first? Seems a bit good to be... No, I don't think it is good to be true, you know? Just someone who's very charismatic, just kind of talks to everyone, very friendly. I don't think that's too good to be true. You know what I mean? I don't believe that. I don't think I could talk to everyone, but to be honest, I wouldn't be the kind of person that would like go up to people and start talking because I would need some time. Because I do get social anxiety. I'm just not good at like starting up shit, you know? Anyway, but once you do get talking to me, I can be pretty friendly. Can be. At first, she became an information broker, essentially, meaning she sold out friends left and right. Oh no. Including me. Thousand Girls released an entire series of articles about hag recruitment and illicit esoteric crimes and reads. Some of it bullshit, some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career, mainly because I was quoted in the articles directly, anonymously, but that doesn't mean much when the free striders know everything happening behind the scenes. She bled me, like hanging out to get dried, royally. You read in micro expression, she regrets trying for that simile. Translation, she lost money. Seems like she did the right thing. Yeah, I mean... Was she doing anything bad, though? Because, like, I do agree, though. I feel like the only time you should backstab a friend is when they're doing something really bad that is gonna, like, hurt a lot of people, you know what I mean? And it's either you kind of let them go and do their thing, or, like, you kind of tell someone and you stop it from happening. That's the only time I think it's fine to, like, backstab a friend, if they're gonna, like, hurt other people or something bad is going to happen, you know? So yeah. Not if you want to keep your friends around. I don't believe Lisa. I don't think she was doing anything. I don't know what Pinya wrote about. I guess she just wanted to watch the world burn, but I generally don't believe you should be a snitch. She made a lot of enemies that way, Pinya did, including you. The hag gives you a good eyeing. Yes. I was going to chew her out in that tea shop at the meeting, which is why I accepted the gig to begin with. But, she goes quiet. I was hoping she got away. I said, for what? Like, okay, being a snitch, backstabbing your friends, that's pretty shitty, right? I don't think you deserve to blow up for it, though. That's extreme. If you hadn't been late, things could have been different. That... I don't know if that's saying, like, if you hadn't been late, you'd be dead too, or if you hadn't been late, you could have stopped this. Because I don't want to say that, because that feels really, like, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's blaming her for a happening or telling her... I'm not going to say that. I don't know if I like any of these options. I guess what's done is done. Yeah. Lisa glances at a pouch on the table. I read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom for those around. Okay. Yeah, it spoke of dread and doom for those around me. Another reason why I'm secluding myself for now. Tell me about the necklace of fireballs. Her eyes go wide. The one used in the tea shop. Holy shit. She mouths and starts looking around. Are you shitting me? About what? That's insane. The explosion you knew it was cased by an NOF. She frowns. No, but it doesn't take a hag to figure it out, clearly. That type of magic can be unstable, sure, but if it exploded, someone must have detonated it on purpose. Something must have happened in there. Something bad. So you think someone intentionally exploded? Oh, necklace of fireball. Who says NOF? I know I'll say like lol or lamau, right? But necklace of fireballs isn't that much longer to say? Whatever. She nods. Someone must have had a goal in mind. She turns away and mumbles, but where did you even find an NOF? Why was it even in Norvik? I'm sorry, I don't have any good answers. Tell me what you know, Lisa. She nods. It's not much, I promise. The goblin gives her a tired groan. He's so done with me. Talk. I do a lot of different jobs for the Feast Riders. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Tolstad tea shop. I don't remember its name. Nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contacts. The necklace. Yeah, I was supposed to be there. But look, I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Yeah, why were you late? I was late. Yeah, no shit. She grimaces. You're right, that is a bad excuse. Right, okay. You were late. Why? That's bad excuse. I've been working all morning on settling down Dancer so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostrogard until the election was over. The Free Stars had some work for me there. Who's Dancer? But I overslept, and then I overestimated how long it'd take to pack up. Dan should be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. And then I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away. The goblin grumbles. It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know. Why'd you hide then? She stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arms and averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone's out to get me, the goods, or she clenches her jaw. Or there'd be a chance I'd get blamed for it. Hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Any parts, really. So I went to Rick's. I've got a key to the Sphinx. So I slipped down the well, set up Dancer, and figured I'd just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. Not the first time I've gone into hiding, mind you. You do realize how... Yes, it's suspicious as all hells. I'm a clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it. You could feel the age vanish from her as she pleads with you. I was supposed to die then and there. For some reason, I didn't. Have you looked into why? Of course. The haggling sighs dramatically over her brew. The strings show nothing. Nothing but visions of smoke and iron in that tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. I will? Yes, because you know I don't have any gods be damned reason to blow up that tea shop, and whoever did it is still out there. You can take it or leave it. Now that you've found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you. So... I'll investigate further. The Hagman lets out a groan, the type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient, wise fae being. Just ask whatever you must, I will tell you everything I know. I did not blow up the tea shop. Do you think we should take her back to the stockade, Snell? He shrugs and whispers back. I don't know. Do you think you could even take a hag? Do you think I could? Somehow I doubt it. But if you do try, I'm not gonna help. Just so you know. Snell, do you think she did it? Honestly, no, you know what? I don't think she did it either. She doesn't seem like an assassin to me. If it was an accident, she would give herself a better alibi. I mean, she's a hag for God's sake. She could probably conjure something up, right? Alright, we'll get as much info as we can and leave. I've got some other questions, but you better stick around Tolstad for now. Yeah, I will. She looks off to the side. I will. You kind of believe her. But what can you do? She's obviously not someone you have the ability to bring in anyhow, and she's cooperating. So for now, you should probably bark up some other proverbial trees. What kind of work do you do for the Free Striders? A little bit of everything. Bodyguard gigs, readings, locating lost objects, information, gathering mostly. I've also just realized that when someone's talking, that's the little arrow points to them. It's a nice touch. Sometimes they pay me to stand by and look intimidating. Probably because not everyone gets a portrait. So, like, when you're talking to Rolo's friends, it kind of lets you know which is which in case you don't remember. I remember which is which, but just in case. Hacks have affecting people, apparently, she says with a grin. Alright, that's all about the Free Striders. Still want to get talked to the dead. Okay. You know what? I think that honestly is a good place to end. It's a bit early, but that kind of feels like a good place to go. Alright, quit to menu. Lisa's place, right. Oh, it's Meek! Well, I was gonna say everyone I love, but like I'm kind of neutral towards the angel lady. I know she's in like the banner art, but she's kind of whatever right now. But Meek is great, and Snell is... I mean, I know I said he looks like a scummy New Yorker that's trying to sell something to you. I still stand behind that. But he's, you know what? He has a great attitude. Anyway, I had a great time. We got back into it. Esoteric Ebb. Oh my god. The leaf is kicking off. Or wearing off that I took for my tailbone. Guys, never slip on a mat if you can help it. Never move a bounce house if you can help it either. They're no good. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. This is such good. I'm so into it. As I said, the game will just blab at you. At least when I was asking, like when I was Lady Fair, I forgot what the other one was that you could choose for, right? When you were getting the feats, and I was saying like it was just kind of starting to go on. You did ask about it. It did sound like bullshit to an extent, but I asked for it. But that thing, like, I know what's going on about, I think it was like going on about immigration, but it just felt like it came out of nowhere. You know what I mean? It just kept going on and on. And maybe if it was someone who wasn't the bad dexterity, but it, you know, sometimes... Like when I was talking to that dwarf, right? And I asked him about I said, give me your story. And he gave like a paragraph of text, but it didn't feel like it was a lot. And I had asked him, and that's why I was like, well, I did ask. I didn't ask. It just felt like blabber. I'm going to be honest. And just sometimes this game just has blabber. Who cares? But no, it's still a good game, right? It's not perfect. I still really enjoy it. I do still think it definitely deserves the overwhelmingly positive thing. I still don't know if it's my game of the year. I did really like Neo 3, to be quite honest. But it's quite good. It would be my runner-up, but then again, no, you know what? I was gonna say I haven't played any games that have come out this year, but I did actually finish the other day all the achievements for Squishy Scratchy. I don't know if they'll come out with more later on because there are challenges for the game. But you know, Esoteric Ebb is quite good, even if now and then it kind of, in my opinion, gets in its own way in terms of how it comes across. But I don't know. Sometimes I do think it gets in its own way, but it doesn't get in its own way so much that it makes it not a good game. Just, you know, it prattles on sometimes. Either way, as always, thanks so much to everyone who came by. I feel like I made a lot of progress. It's almost nighttime. I wonder if something happens if you like don't finish this by the time the election comes through. Probably it heavily affects the election, right? But I mean, as I said, you also get a lot of time to get things accomplished. I don't know if you can accomplish everything. There are some things I probably don't care to accomplish. I might still try to steal. I don't know if I want to steal for the nationalists, those boys, you know? In some ways, I do kind of like them. Right? We're learning more as time goes on. But I could I could probably do it. I snuck into the warehouse. I ain't helping the orc lady. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I'll be back same time tomorrow unless something pretty bad I say pretty bad, right? Sometimes I wake up and I'm just not feeling it. Oh, but it might be a bit late. Because I do have work in the morning. So I end at 11:30, but I also might need to I probably will have to help clean up, but I might be a little late tomorrow. But I do plan on streaming. So it might be roughly around the same time I start again, which is like 5:40, 5:40, 12:40, 12:45. Whatever. Either way, that's going to be it for me. I hope everyone has a really good night. And until next time, see ya.